Sure. A fun fact about the random streetcars racing class is that many of these cars are actually real vehicles you might see on the road every day. The game randomly picks different models, so you could be racing a sleek sports car one race and a rugged SUV the next. It really keeps things unpredictable and exciting. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to select your car is almost up. Make sure to get those choices in before it's too late. Let's see which car everyone picks for this race. Hey Wayne the Train, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you join us again. We're just about to watch some exciting AI cars race. Hope you enjoy the action. Welcome back, Unforgiven Coop. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing action. Wow, both cars are quite different, and each has its strengths. Amy in a Ferrari 488 Pista has that incredible speed and precision, especially on a track like Queensland Clubman that rewards quick handling and power. On the other hand, Elias in the 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4 is a classic with a lot of potential, especially if it's been well maintained and modified for performance. Considering the Ferrari's recent advancements and lightweight design, I'd put my money on Amy in the Ferrari to take an early lead and possibly hold onto it through the race. But don't count Elias out just yet. The Mitsubishi can surprise us with its turbo boost and all-wheel drive grip. It's going to be a close and exciting race for sure. Who are you rooting for? Welcome back, Rizaldi Ada. Glad to see you again. We're just about to watch some exciting AI car races. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Queensland Clubman track. Yes in the 96 is starting on pole, with a 1993 Jaguar X J2 torn to us. Let's see how he takes the lead. Unforgiven Coupe has taken the lead at the start. Yasmin Hyundai 6 is in second place. I am currently in third position. Amy and Yesnan 196 are battling closely for second place. Maya has gained one position and is now in fourth. Pippi Langström has moved up 2 spots and is now in fifth. Maya is now in third place. Yesnan 196 and Maya are battling closely for second. Betsma has moved up to 8th place. Yes 996 is trying to hold off Maya for second place. Wayne the Train is now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Betsma has moved up to 7th, gaining ground on the pack. Pippi Langström is now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingmar May is climbing fast, now in 9th place after also passing 3 cars. Maya and Pippi are battling closely for 2nd place. Pippi Langström has moved up to 1st place. Maya has advanced to 2nd place. I am now in 4th place after moving up 1 spot. Amy is in 4th place, close behind Betsmar in 8th. Elias 988 is in 10th, a bit further back. Amy has a good chance to catch up if she maintains her pace. Amy has just overtaken for 3rd place. Hinkle McCringleberry has moved up to 6th place. Yesnan 196 and Hingle McCringleberry are closely battling for 6th position. Wayne the Train is gaining on Unforgiven Coupe, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pop Bolognese has moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th place. No Life is driving a 1988 Opel Ascona CG. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yesnan 196 is catching up to Unforgiven Coupe, reducing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up 1 spot to take 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 3rd place. Yasnin 196 has moved up to 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Rinog T4 are battling closely for 14th place. Gina Jones is driving a 2000 Lexus GS 300. She is currently in 10th place and has a slowest lap time of 1 minute 8 seconds. Her race seems challenging with a slower pace compared to others. Wayne the Train is gaining on Amy and is now just a few seconds behind. Anonymous 3 is also closing in on Jazz, getting closer with every lap. Got to him. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 2nd place. Wayne the Train is also moving up to 5th place. Amy and Wayne the Train are closely battling for 4th place. Pop Bolognese is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird. They are currently in 12th place, and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 7 seconds, and 873 milliseconds. Congratulations, Pippi Langstrom. Well done on winning the race. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And great job to Pippi for setting the fastest lap. They can claim the sleek 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. Amy, you also did fantastic by winning that race, so you can take home the stunning 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista. Hingle McCringleberry. Your impressive number of overtakes means you get the chance to claim another amazing car. The 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. What an exciting race! Stay tuned for the next round. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to select your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Welcome back, Aetion1792. Glad to see you return to the stream. Hope you enjoy the race today. Wow, those are both classic beauties. The Maserati 255 is known for its agility and quick handling, especially on tight circuits like Marina Bay. On the other hand, the Ferrari 375 F1 is a powerful car with a lot of speed, but might be a little less nimble in those sharp corners. I think it comes down to whether the driver can handle the car's strengths and weaknesses. Since these are AI drivers, I'd guess Maya with the Maserati might have a slight edge because of its maneuverability in the circuit's twists and turns. But the Ferrari's raw power can never be overlooked. I'd put my chips on Maya and her Maserati for this one. but it's definitely going to be a close race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Marina Bay Street circuit. New for Life is on pole position, driving a classic 1954 Connaught Type B ... Toyota. Let's see how this vintage car handles the modern track. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are New for Life in first place, Unforgiven Coupe in second, and Scorched Log in third. Unistix has moved up 1 spot to take third place. Maya has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Mr. Roche and Maya are closely battling for 6th place. Gina Jones has moved up to 7th place. Etienne 1792 has advanced to 8th place. Pippi Langstrup has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. Gina Jones is advancing to 6th place. She and Maya are battling closely for that position. Scott Dixon is climbing to 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 Omtinda 1. They are currently in 10th place and have a good chance to move up. The Marina Bay Street circuit's tight corners and limited overtaking opportunities are likely making position changes more strategic and less frequent. Etienne 1792 has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Mr. Roche are battling closely for 11th place. Xignarox has gained 1 position to 14th place. Xignarox and Amy are fighting hard for 13th place. Gina Jones and Dongazon 3 are battling closely for 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry is advancing 1 spot to take 11th. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting for 11th position. Scorched Log is gaining on Unistix, closing the gap to just a few tenths. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Scott Dixon as well, the gap shrinking quickly. Xignarox has moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Amy is closing in on the pack. Maya and Etienne 1792 are side by side for 7th place. Gina Jones and Dongerson 3 are battling closely for 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is moving up 1 spot to 8th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Etienne 1792, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Maya is closing in on Dongerzon 3, cutting the gap by 1 second. Maya and Dongerzon 3 are battling closely for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 7th place. Scott Dixon has also moved up to 9th place. Aetion 1792 and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 9th place. Scott Dixon is in 10th place, driving a 1955 Connaught Type B. His race seems steady so far with no major moves or issues reported. Gina Jones and Scorchlog are battling closely for 4th place. Kex Ragnaroks has moved up 1 spot to take 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Nix Ragnaroks are fighting hard for 12th position. Gina Jones is advancing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 12th place. Congratulations on your win. That's fantastic news. Well done. Wow, congratulations to No4Life for winning the race. Great job out there. And they also got the fastest lap, so they get to claim the 1954 Connaught Type B. Toy. That's an awesome car to add to the collection. And Gina Jones, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can claim the stunning 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. That's an incredible prize. Well deserved. Thanks to everyone for the exciting race, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. A fun fact about the all-random racing car class is that every driver gets a completely different car each race. So it's like a surprise every time you tune in. It keeps things exciting because you never know what kind of vehicle will show up or how it will perform. It really tests the racing skills because drivers have to adapt quickly to whatever machine they get. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to select your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in so you don't miss out. We're about to start the race soon. Hey Wayne Train 94, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. Wow, those are pretty interesting choices. The Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R is a high-performance race car with modern engineering and advanced aerodynamics. It's built for speed and agility, especially on tight and twisty circuits like Vila Real do Douro. On the other hand, the 1967 Mercury Cougar is a classic muscle car, with a lot of character, but probably not as much in the way of raw racing performance. Given the high-tech build of the Corvette, I would lean towards it having an advantage, especially on a demanding circuit like Vila Real. But it's always exciting to see how the vintage muscle car might surprise us with its charm, and perhaps a bit of unpredictable flair. So, my guess is that the Callaway Corvette might just take the win here, but I wouldn't count out the Mercury Cougar entirely. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuito International de Vila Real. Scott Dixon is starting on pole, driving a 1995 Audi RS2, Avant in the all-random class start. Exciting start, let's see how it unfolds. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Scott Dixon in first place, Unforgiven Coupe in second, and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Unforgiven Coupe has moved up to first place. 87 Senna 92 has climbed to second place. Aussie 222 has advanced to fifth place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking three cars. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to third place. Gina Jones has also gained one spot, now in sixth. Gina Jones and Aussie 222 are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Jonas Gottlieb is really gaining ground, now in sixth place after overtaking three cars. Aussie 210 has moved up one spot to fourth place. Kim Chu 22 has moved up two spots to fifth place. Gina Jones is climbing to seventh place. Yaki Raman is now in eighth. Wayne Trinanity 4 has moved up to 10th. Jonas Gottlieb is now in 5th place. Yaki Raman has moved up to 6th place. Waintra 94 is in 8th place now. King Chu 22 is climbing fast, now in 3rd place after overtaking 6 cars. Amy is gaining on Waintra 94, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. No for Life and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close fight for 14th place. And Move for Life is making a strong push, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 3rd place. Jonas Gottlieb has moved up to 4th place, gaining 2 spots. Maya is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jonas Gottlieb is narrowing the gap to Hingle McCringleberry, reducing it by 1.3 seconds. Waintra 94 has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Jonas Gottlieb is now in 3rd place. Waintra 94 is closing the gap on Aussie 22, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Oscar Wolf has moved up to 17th place. Wayne 94 is closing in on Aussie 2002, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom has gained 2 positions and is now in 11th place. Wayne 94 is gaining on Aussie 2002, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gina Jones is catching up to Wayne 94, reducing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Gina Jones and Wayne 94 are battling closely for 6th place. Aussie 22 is gaining on Hingle McCrinkleberry, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gina Jones is moving up 1 spot to take 6th place. Wayne 94 and Gina Jones are battling closely for 6th position. Yakaraman is now just behind Wayne 94. Dretzko is catching up to Amy quickly. Maya is closing the gap on New for Life. Dreletsko is in 10th place with a 2017 Lexus RCF. Their lap times are not available, so it's hard to tell their pace, but they are currently mid-pack. Gina Jones is gaining on Hingle McCrinkleberry, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Wayne 94 has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Riko Haruji has also moved up 1 spot, now in 14th place. Zero Time Live is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159 in the F1 1950 class. They're currently in 15th place and their fastest lap is 2 minutes 58.398 seconds. The race seems challenging for them with a slower lap time compared to others. Gina Jones is now in 4th place. Wayne 94 is closing the gap on Hingle McCrinkleberry by 2.2 seconds. Maya has moved up to 12th place. Congratulations to Unforgiven Coop on your victory. Well done on an excellent race. Hey Shipbro Man, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI races today. Thanks for stopping by. congratulations to Unforgiven Coupe on winning the race. Great job out there. Since you also had the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT 3-0, well deserved. And for the drivers still in the game, remember there are still cars to be claimed, so stay tuned and keep racing. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Hidden Valley Raceway, I would say the 2017 Audi RS 3TC R might have the edge. It has a good combination of power, handling, and agility that could work well on that type of circuit. The car's turbocharged engine and sporty design seem like a recipe for quick lap times. However, it's always exciting to see how other cars might perform in different conditions. Hey everyone, the time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Once the timer runs out, the race will stop with the selected cars. This is a pretty interesting matchup. The Ford Focus RS from 2012 is known for its agility and sporty handling, especially with its all-wheel drive system. On the other hand, the 2018 Peugeot 308 is a newer model and might have some advantages in terms of technology and efficiency, but it may not be as sporty as the Focus RSD. Given the track at Hidden Valley Raceway, I think Unforgiven Coupe, with the Ford Focus RS, has a slight edge because of its sporty design and drive characteristics, suited for a race like this. But of course, everything can change depending on how the AI performs on the day. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Rezalia Adha, starting on pole, is driving the 2016 Lada Vesta in the TCR class. Things are already looking exciting. Rezalia Adha is leading the race, with Maya in second place and Thundered 42 close behind in third. Ingvilma Kringleberry is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is also making moves, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Thundered 42 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Gina Jones is advancing to 8th place. Gliding Penguin is moving up to 12th place. Calican Bunny and Gliding Penguin are battling closely for 12th place. Fish the Husky is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. They are currently in 13th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without major overtakes so far. Amy is in 6th place with the Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. The race looks competitive for her, staying close to the top 5. Chip Roman has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Gina Jones and Chip Roman are battling closely for 8. Calico Bunny has also gained 1 position, and is now in 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. They are currently in 10th place, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without any major overtakes or issues so far. Amy is currently in 6th place driving the Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. The race looks competitive with a close pack of Mercedes and Peugeot cars. Calico Bunny is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. They are currently in 12th place, and have the fastest lap time among the races around them. Gliding Penguin moves up to 10th place. Calico Bunny and Pippi Langstrom are battling closely for 11th place. New for Life is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG. They are currently in 6th place, and have a fastest lap time of 1:14.617. Their race looks steady so far. Calico Bunny is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. They are currently in 12th place, and have the fastest lap time of 1 minute 13.859 seconds, which is the quickest among all races. Chip Roman and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 8th place. Calico Bunny is advancing 1 position to move into 11. Chip Roman is advancing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is moving up to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Gliding Penguin are battling closely for 10th place. Maya is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308 in 2nd place. She has a fastest lap of 1:14.106 and is currently close behind the leader. Unforgiven Coupe is in 4th and close behind Thundered 42 in 3rd. It's a tight battle, and with just 1 lap left, they could make a move. Gina Jones and New for Life are battling closely for 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 9th place. Gina Jones is advancing to 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Chip Roman has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry has also gained 1 position, now in 8th place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are close together, battling for 8th place. Congratulations to Rizaldi Atta on winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Rizaldi Adha on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to them for getting the fastest lap as well. They can now claim the 2016 Lada Vesta. Hingo McCringleberry, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes today. You can now claim the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time left to select your car is almost over. Make sure to pick your favorite before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see your chosen car race. Oh wow, both of these cars are pretty iconic from the 90s, and they each have their own strengths. Scott Dixon's Lamborghini Diablo Jota is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, which could give him an edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Toyota Supra JGTC is famous for its agility and balanced handling, especially on a vintage circuit like a Fenista. If this race comes down to raw speed and power, I might lean towards Scott Dixon's Lamborghini. But if the track favors tight corners and precision driving, the Supra could surprise us. I think it'll be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at a Benisto Vintage Retro GT 500's Unforgiven Coupe is starting on pole in a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota. It's going to be exciting to see how this classic handles the track. Unforgiven Coupe has taken the lead right at the start. Gina Jones is in second place, closely behind. Chip Broman is currently in third place, staying competitive early on. Apex Milkbag is now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry has moved into fifth place with a similar move. I am in 8th place, also gaining positions after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is dropping back to 11th place. Dyruk Official is climbing up to 5th place. Hippie Langstrom is moving up to 6th place. Unforgiven Coupe is leading the race in a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo. They have a strong position and are setting the fastest lap so far. The race looks very competitive at the front. Amy has moved up to 6th place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Direct Official is gaining on Apex Milkbag, closing the gap to just under a second. Maya and Null for Life are fighting closely for the 9th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Dr. Nefarious, 217, is now in 7th. Maya is advancing to 9th. Dr. Nefarious 217 has moved up to 6th place. Amy has also advanced 1 spot to 7th place. New for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 10th place. The track seems to favor the faster, more agile cars with tight corners, as the top positions are closely packed and driven by cars known for handling. The retro GT500 cars are quite close in performance, but the track at Afinisto Vintage favors the more agile and balanced cars. The top positions are dominated by cars with better handling and acceleration, like the Lamborghini Diablo and McLaren F1 GTRO. Darroch Official is getting closer to Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Scott Dixon is moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Omlu for Life, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Shipperman is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is also making a move, closing in on Omlu for Life by 2 seconds. Gina Jones is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, currently in 2nd place. She's made a strong start and is close behind the leader. Her fastest lap is 1:29.634. Apex Milkbag is driving a 1996 Toyota Supra JG. They're currently in 5th place and have a fast lap of 1 minute, 31 seconds, and 6,600. Their race looks competitive so far. Amy is now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shipperman has moved up to 2nd place. Apex Milkbag has also moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is now in 6th place. New for Life has moved up to 7th. Direct Official is in 8th. The race is heating up with some good overtakes. Congratulations to Unforgiven Coop on winning the race. Well done and great job out there. Congratulations to Unforgiven Coupe for winning the race. Great job out there. Scott Dixon, you earned the fastest lap today, so you have the chance to claim the 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Gata. Well done. And Amy, you did the most overtakes during the race, so you get the opportunity to claim the 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Awesome work. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Bahrain's circuit has a mix of high-speed straights and tight corners. Good downforce and cornering ability are essential to maintain speed through the turns. Additionally, engine performance is important to maximize speed on the long straights. Balancing power and agility would give a car the best chance to perform well on this track. Given the cars, it's an interesting matchup. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971 is known for its strong racing heritage and powerful engine options, making it quite a formidable contender. On the other hand, the Ford Torino from 1972 also has a solid performance record, especially with its muscle car reputation. In a race on Bahrain, which has a mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, the Monte Carlo's classic muscle car design might give it an edge on the straights, with better top-end speed. However, the Torino's handling and balance could help it stay competitive through the turns. If I had to make a guess based on historical performance and the car specifications, I might lean towards HP Loopcraft with the Chevrolet Monte Carlo. But it's definitely going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is just getting underway at Bahrain. Scott Dixon is starting on pole, driving a classic 1972 Ford Torino in the NASCAR 1970 class starting. Let's see how he does. The race is just underway with Scott Dixon leading the pack. Flash is in second place, and New for Life is currently in third. New for Life is now in second place. Unforgiven Coupe and Dr. Keep Appleway are fighting closely for fifth. Rosaurus has moved up to 8th place. Rosaurus and Maya are battling for 7th. Elias X98 is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Gina Jones is making a strong push, now in 18th. Ixnabotixel is also advancing, now in 22nd. Unforgiven Coupe is climbing up to 6th place. Morning Starsel and Rosaurus are battling closely for 10th. HP Lootcraft and Themis Gracious are fighting for 12th. New for Life is holding a slight lead over Scott Dixon for 1st place. Eliasix 988 has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Unforgiven Coupe are closely fighting for 7th position. Big Boy Bets has moved up one spot to take the 13th place. Big Boy Bets and Themis Gracious are battling closely for 12th place. Zikapol and Asuroni are fighting hard for 15th place. Maga has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Unforgiven Coop and Maya are battling closely for 7th place. Themis Gracious and Rosaurus are fighting hard for 11th place. Payday Langstrom has moved up 2 spots to take 7th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are battling closely for 7th place. Unforgiven Coop and Maya are fighting hard for 8th place. Elias 98 is climbing up to 4th place. Morningstar Soul is also moving up to 8th place. Unforgiven Coop and Morningstar Soul are battling closely for 8th place. Maya has moved up to 9th place. Maya and Morningstar Soul are battling closely for 8th place. Big Boy Bets and Unforgiven Coop are fighting hard for 10th place. V39 and HP Lootcraft are battling closely for 15th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 19th place. Mutubi is gaining on Iconic Orb, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Elias X98 is gaining on Flash, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Unforgiven Coop is advancing 1 spot to 9th place. The Miss Gracious is also moving up 1 spot, now in 12th place. Big Boy Bets has advanced to 10th place. V39 and Asuroni are battling closely for 14th place. Belthane Fair Beast has moved up to 23rd place. Mutuba and Gina Jones are battling closely for the 19th position. Ixnaboticso and Belthane Beast are fighting hard for the 23rd spot. Elias X98 and Flash are battling closely for 3rd place. Dr. Keep Sapperway and I are fighting hard for 5th. Morningstar Soul is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 7th. Dr. Keep Sapperway is now in 4th place. Morningstar Soul has moved up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump has climbed to 7th place. HP Lootcraft has moved up to 15th place. MooTube is now in 18th place. Ingle McCringleberry and MooTube are battling closely for 18th place. Rosaurus has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Maya and Rosaurus are closely battling for the 11th position. Zikapol has also gained 1 spot, and is now in 15th place. Big Boy Bets is just ahead of Unforgiven Coop in 8th place. Rosaurus and Themis Gracious are battling closely for 10th place. Asuroni is gaining on VD39, cutting the gap by 1 second. Morningstar Soul and Amy are battling closely for 5th place. Rosaurus has moved up 1 spot to 10th. Gamer Boss 72 and Gina Jones are fighting hard for 17th. Dimas Gracias has just moved up to 10th place. Gamer Boss 72 is also climbing, now on 17. Gina Jones and Gamer Boss 72 are close together, battling for 17th. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the race win. Well done. Wow, Scott Dixon. That's incredible. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like a champion. Everyone here is super impressed. Great job. A fun fact about the 2017 Chevrolet SS is that it was one of the last rear-wheel drive sedans produced by Chevrolet, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who enjoy classic driving dynamics. It also combined a sporty V8 engine with a comfortable interior, blending performance and everyday usability in a pretty unique way. Hey Elite 403, welcome back. Great to see you returning to the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Both cars are pretty similar in terms of their racing capabilities, since they are both stock cars from the same era. The Ford Fusion and the Chevrolet SS have different driving characteristics that might give one an edge over the other. The Ford Fusion tends to have a bit more aero efficiency, which could be helpful on a high-speed track like Bristol. On the other hand, the Chevrolet SS has a reputation for solid handling and stability through the turns. Given the track's nature and the cars involved, I think the Ford Fusion might have a slight advantage on a fast, aggressive circuit like Bristol. However, the driver's skill and how well they adapt to the track conditions could make a big difference. So, I'd say the Ford Fusion has a slight edge, but it's going to be an exciting race. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Bristol Motor Speedway. The driver Seat Space X-Wix is starting in pole position, behind the wheel of a 2017 Ford Fusion. Let's see how they do. G192 Gex has taken the lead right from the start. Bubote is in second place, closely followed by Hingle McCringleberry in third. The race is heating up early on. Frank Werdy is making a strong move, now in first place. X Basics Lich is close behind in second. Enemy is also advancing fast, now in third. The race is heating up at the front. G192 Gex is climbing to 10th place. Unforgiven Coop is advancing to 14th place. No for Life has moved up to 19th place. Noah for Life and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 18th place. Elite 403 is now in 18th place. Fulukachu has overtaken Dr. Felix and is now in 23rd. Casey Wingboy has moved ahead of Gina Jones and is now in 25th. Pumpkin of Guri is in 12th place, driving a Chevrolet SS. Their fastest lap is 14.984 seconds. The race looks competitive with close times among the top drivers. Scott Dixon is in 20th place, driving a Chevrolet SS. His fastest lap is 0:14.959. He seems steady but is a bit behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is in the 28th position driving a Toyota Camry. Their fastest lap is significantly slower at 1 minute 15 seconds and 54 milliseconds, indicating they might be struggling a bit in the race. Congratulations to Frank Werdy on winning the race. That's an exciting achievement. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Frank Werdy on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Great job staying ahead and finishing in first place. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It has a strong racing pedigree and is designed for high-speed performance on circuits like the Charlotte Road Course. The Porsche 936 was built for endurance and speed, which would give it an edge on a track with long straightaways and sharp turns. The other cars are also impressive, but the Porsche's combination of power and handling makes it a likely winner. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Great to see you return to the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. Both cars have their own charm and strengths. The Ferrari 312 EPB from 1971 is a classic and known for its speed and agility on the track. The Osella Pia 9 from 1981 is also a solid choice, especially with its own set of handling characteristics. Considering the Charlotte road course with no chicane, the Ferrari's lighter weight and powerful engine might give it an edge in straight-line speed and cornering. I'd say Everlasting Apex and the Ferrari might have a slight advantage here, but it'll be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Charlotte Road Course with no chicane. The Group 6 cars are starting off, and New for Life is on pole driving a classic 1981 Ozella P9. Let's see how they do. Everlasting Apex has taken the lead right at the start. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Casey Wingboy is in third, close behind the top two. Casey Wingboy has moved up one spot to take second place. Maya has gained 2 positions and is now in fourth. Amy and Pippi Langstrup are battling closely for 6th place. Amy is holding steady in 6th place. Maya is now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrup has moved up to 5th. GamerBoss 72 has climbed to 7th. Pippi Langstrup and New for Life are battling closely for 4th place. Amy is advancing 1 position to 7th. Amy and JC Productions are fighting hard for 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 6th place. I'm also in 6th place, closing the gap. GamerBoss 72 has moved into 7th place. Looks like GamerBoss 72 and I are battling closely for 6th place. Xajax is climbing fast, now in 25th place after overtaking 4 cars. Gina Jones is moving up 2 spots to 9th place. Unforgiven Coop and Gina Jones are battling closely for 9th position. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Unforgiven Coop has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Hugger 3 has also moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Amy has just overtaken 1 car and is now in 5th place. GamerBoss 72 and No Per Life are still battling closely for 6th place. Unforgiven Coop has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. New for Life is now in 5th place. Alo Coast has moved up to 17. Terrifikitten and Shotskis are battling closely for 19th place. Hugger 3 has moved up to 10th place. Scott Dixon has also advanced to 12th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 12th place. Ingo McCringleberry is advancing to 11th place. Tornadogi Gaming is climbing to 20th place. GamerBoss72 and I are battling closely for 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry has moved up to 11th place. Terrifikitten is closing the gap on Lyricel, now just 1 second behind. Terrifikitten and Lyricel are fighting for the 18th position. Maya has moved up to 2nd place. Maya and Everlasting Apex are battling closely for the lead. JC Productions is gaining on Unforgiven Coup, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Casey Wingboy is now in 2nd place, moving up 1 spot. Maya and Casey Wingboy are battling closely for 2nd position. Terrifikitten and Lyricel are fighting hard for 19th place. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. Great job out there. Wow! Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. Great job out there. And for the drivers who can claim a car, huge congratulations to Maya for the fastest lap. You get the classic 1977 Porsche 936. Everlasting Apex, since you won the bet race, you can claim the stunning 1971 Ferrari 312 BD. Well done. And Unforgiven Coupe. Your skill in overtaking shone through today. You can claim the 1977 Porsche 936 as well. Amazing efforts all around. Sure. A fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar is that it was equipped with a turbocharged V6 engine that could produce over 700 horsepower. This means it could go from 0 to 60 in just a few seconds, making these cars incredibly fast and exciting to watch in action. Both of these drivers have strong cars, but the performance can really depend on how the car handles on this track. The Honda IndyCar tends to be a bit more agile, and tends to have better acceleration, which can be a big advantage in a short and twisty track, like Donington Park National. The Chevrolet is known for its stability and top-end speed, which could help in the straights. Given these points, I think New for Life with the Honda might have a slight edge, especially on a track that rewards quick turns and agility. But Unforgiven Coupe's Chevrolet could certainly stay competitive if they manage to keep the pace and make good use of the straights. It's going to be a close call, but I feel like the Honda driver has a bit of an advantage here. What do you think? Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Donington Park National. Smurf 20 is on pole, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see how they hold that lead. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Smurf 20 in first place, Skozer Obbs in second, and Donna Harmon in third. Amy is now in third place. Donna Harmon and Amy are battling closely for that position. Belthanatist has moved up to fifth place. Maya is currently in 16th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Her race looks steady so far with no major moves or overtakes reported. Skozer Obbs and Smurf 20 are battling closely for the lead. Elite 403 has moved up one spot to take 8th place. New for Life and Elite 403 are also fighting for 7th place. Unforgiven Coupe is trying to defend their position against New for Life in 8th place. Maya and Yakirman are close together fighting for 15th place. Unforgiven Coupe is in 10th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady so far with no major moves or issues reported. Belthan the Beast is just ahead of Donna Harmon, with only a car length between them. Elite 403 is trying to defend against Hingle McCringleberry as they race for 6th place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are close together, battling for 11th position. Sophie Sapphire is climbing up to 13th place. Unstable and Sophie Sapphire are battling closely for 13th place. Yaki Raman and Unstable are fighting hard for 14th place. Skozer Obbs is in 2nd place, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar type. They have the 2nd fastest lap time so far and are closely chasing the leader. Their race looks strong and competitive. Skozer Obbs is driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. They are currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far with a time of 57.153 seconds. The Honda cars seem to be slightly faster on this track, especially with the top lap times, where Chevrolet cars are more consistent at the front. The track favors a mix of speed and stability. Elite 403 is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 57.29, 6 seconds. The race seems competitive with close lap times among the Honda drivers. Congratulations to Smurf 20 on winning the race. Great job out there. Now a big shout out to Scott Dixon for setting the fastest lap and earning the 2018 Honda IndyCar. New for Life. Since you won the bet race, you also get to claim the same car. And kudos to myself for making the most overtakes today. Looks like I'll be adding a 2018 Honda IndyCar to my collection as well. Thanks to everyone for racing and tuning in. Stay tuned for more exciting AI car races. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Castle Combe is a relatively short circuit with tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can maneuver well and respond quickly to driver inputs is essential. Acceleration and braking are also important, but the ability to stay stable and make precise cornering would probably give the best performance here. Wow, both of these cars are really interesting choices. The 1960 Scarab Indy has a rich racing history and is known for its speed on oval tracks, but it might not be as nimble on a circuit like Castle Combe. The 1958 Maserati 250F is a classic and was a favorite in Formula One, especially on twisty tracks, so it could have the edge in handling. Considering the track and the cars, I would lean slightly towards Calicambani's Maserati 250F because of its agility and racing pedigree. But it's going to be a close race, and it really depends on how well each AI balances speed and control. What's your gut feeling? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Castle Combe with the classic IndyCar class. Amy is starting on pole in a stunning 1963 Argentinian Watson. Let's see how she does. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Amy in first place, Wonga Tang 72 and 72 in second, and Solaj Hada 991 in third. Pace CIR has moved up to 4th place. Pace CIR and Solid Shutdown are close together fighting for 3rd. Jesteron 33,796 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 5th. Platney O'Meara is climbing to 7th place. No for Life and Platney O'Meara are battling closely for 7th. Gina Jones is advancing to 10th place. And Wolf for Life is climbing up to 7th place. James Mayo is advancing to 13th place. Wanga Tang Sagan, 272, and Amy are nose to tail at the front. KP Langstrom is closing the gap on Elite 403 quickly. Pace ERR and Solid Shadow 981 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 10th place now. Elite 403 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They are currently in 15th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. The race looks steady for them so far. Scott Dixon is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 740 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up one position to take 4th place. Pace CRR and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 4th place. Gesterone 133,796 and Pace CRR are battling closely for 5th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Jester 133,796 and Pace CARR are battling closely for 5th place. Elytra 103 has gained 2 spots and is now in 13. Scott Dixon is closing the gap on Maya, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Wangatang 7272 is now in 1st place. Solid Adon and T1 has moved up to 2nd. New for Life has climbed to 6th place. Amy is right behind Solid Showdown in 81, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Unforgiven Coop is gaining on Akvaithi quickly, now just half a second apart. Solid Shadow 91 and Wangatang 7. 272 are still neck and neck for 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 3rd place. Pace CAR is gaining on Amy, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. They are now very close for 4th place. Solid Chadana 81 has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Pace CRR and Amy are still close in the fight for 4th place. Calican Bunny has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th position. Congratulations to Solid Shadow 91 on winning the race. Well done on your fantastic performance. Wow, congratulations to Solid Shadow 91 on winning the race. That was an exciting race to watch. Great job! And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim the 1960 Scarab Indy, a fantastic classic Indy car. Well done to both of you. Sure. A fun fact about the 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe D4 is that it was specifically built for racing. and is part of Hyundai's effort to enter the competitive motorsport scene. It features a lightweight and aerodynamic body designed to maximize speed and handling on the track. It's pretty exciting to see how Hyundai's sporty coupe performs in racing conditions. Hey, everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time left to select your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun. This is a really interesting matchup. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is known for its power and speed, especially on a track like Oschersleben, which has a mix of corners and straights. On the other hand, the KTM Crossbow GT4 is lightweight and agile, which can give it an advantage in handling and quick turns. Unforgiven Coupe's Ferrari might have the edge in outright speed, but Amy's KTM could be more nimble through the twisty sections. It all depends on how well each driver handles their car's strengths. If I had to make a guess, I think Unforgiven Coupe in the Ferrari might have a slight edge due to raw speed, but Amy's car could give her opportunities to overtake if she navigates the corners well. It's going to be a close race in my opinion. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Oschersleben, and the GT4 class driver Unforgiven Coupe is starting on pole in a sleek 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's going to be exciting to see how he holds the lead. Unforgiven Coupe has taken the lead at the start. I am in second place, closely followed by Gina Jones in third. Go. The race is just beginning, so plenty of action to come. Amy has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Gina Jones and Unforgiven Coupe are still battling closely for second place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 5th place. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 4th place. Gina Jones is advancing to 2nd place. Not for Life is climbing to 6th place. Jay Boogie is moving up to 11th place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 4th position. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 4th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are battling closely for 7th place. Maya is currently in 8th place driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. She is close behind the leaders and seems to be maintaining a steady pace. Kanaga 77 is racing a 27 Honda Accord in the WTC class up to up. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Kingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 17th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 4th place. North Alive is moving up to 5th place. Gina Jones has moved up to take the lead. Unforgiven Coupe is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Longstrom is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. They are currently in 7th place, close behind the leaders. The race seems competitive with tight gaps. H2 Hova is now in 7th place. Hikori Hamzam has moved into 8th. J. Pugi is in 9th. The race is heating up. Jazz has moved up to 11th place. Kanaga 77 is now in 12th. Copper has climbed to 13. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the GT4 cars with better handling like Gina Jones and Unforgiven Coupe T-Top. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the track's demands. Pippi Langstrump is now in 5th place. Kanaga 77 has moved up to 11th place. Jazz and Naga 77 are battling closely for 11th place. Cobber and Jazz are battling closely for 12th place. Kingle McCringleberry is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Unforgiven Coupe is leading the race and has the fastest lap so far. Amy is in 2nd place, close behind but a bit slower. It's a tight battle, but Unforgiven Coupe has the edge right now. Congratulations, Gina Jones. That's an amazing achievement. Well done on your victory. Wow! Gina Jones really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. Congratulations on winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a fantastic achievement, and super exciting to watch. And now, for the drivers who can claim cars, Gina Jones, you have earned the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, a beautiful GT4 car. Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4 weight. Great job to both of you, and I can't wait to see what happens next. A fun fact about the retro supercars racing car class is that many of these cars are inspired by iconic models from the 80s and 90s, but they often get modern upgrades to improve speed and handling, while still keeping that classic look. It's like giving a vintage car a turbo boost to race into the future. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to select your cars is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in so you don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which AI drives will take the lead. Welcome back. Great to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. Wow, both of these cars are pretty impressive in their own right. The Porsche 959 from 1987 is a classic with its incredible engineering for its time, and it's known for being lightweight and agile. On the other hand, Scott Dixon's 1993 Vector W8 is a supercar with a lot of power, which could give him an advantage in straight lines. Considering the race is on Curitiba, which has a mix of sharp turns and straights, I think the Porsche might have a slight edge in maneuverability. But if Scott Dixon can harness the power of the Vector W8 and manage the corners well, he could definitely make a strong push. It's a close call, but I might give a tiny edge to Naveling in the Porsche just because of its agility around those tricky curves. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway. Curitiba. Remy Fils13 is on pole, driving a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach LAM P5000Q. Let's see how that beauty performs. The race just kicked off, and the top 3 starters are Remy Fils13. In first place, Yasmin 196 in second, and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Hingle McCringleberry is holding the lead with Remy Fils13, right behind in second place. Gina Jones is climbing fast, now in 15th place. The battle for the top spot is heating up. Unforgiven Coupe has moved up to second place. Hippie Langstrom is now in 4th place. I am in 5th place now, closing in on the top 4. Hippie Langstrom is now in 3rd place. Jamagishat has moved up to 8th place. Gina Jones has advanced to 13th place. Amy is gaining on Remy Fils13, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Jamagishat has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Red Pendaman in E4 and DJ Magakat are battling closely for 7th place. Hippie Langstrom is now in second place, moving up one spot. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCrinkleberry are battling closely for first place. Amy is climbing up one spot to fourth place. Pippi Langstrump is now in first place. Hingle McCrinkleberry and Pippi are battling closely for the lead. Amy is climbing up to third place. Unforgiven Coop has made a big move and is now in first place. Pippi Langstrump and Unforgiven Coop are close together, fighting for the lead. Rummy Fist 13 and DJ Magichat are also close, battling for fifth place. Pippi Langstrump and Unforgiven Coop are battling closely for the lead. Jamagishat is gaining on Hingle McCrinkleberry, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yasmin 196 is catching Rummy Fizz 13, reducing the distance by 2.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is now in first place. Amy has moved up to second place. Hingle McCrinkleberry is in third place. Naibe is moving up one spot to take 7th place. Red Panda Mini 4 and Naibe are battling closely for 7. Maya and Red Panda Mini 4 are fighting hard for 8. Gina Jones is climbing up 2 spots to take the 10th place. New for Life and Gina Jones are battling closely for 10. Naveling and Funny as Shell Gaming are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Amy is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrump for the lead. Naiba has just overtaken one car to move into 7th place. Yasmin 196 and Naibe are battling closely for 6th place. Jamagisha is closing in on Hingle McCrinkleberry, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Elite 103 is climbing up to 13th place. Scott Dixon is moving up to 15th place. Elite 403 is climbing to 12th place. Bacon is advancing to 18th place. Unforgiven Coop is catching Frogsworth, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Naya has moved up to 7th place. Elite 403 has advanced to 11th place. Funny as Shell Gaming is now in 13th place. Thought Dixon has moved up to 14th place. Unforgiven Coop is now less than a second behind Frogsworth, closing the gap. Thought Duel. Elite 103 is climbing to 9th place. Gnaveling is now in 15. Unforgiven Coop is catching Frogsworth, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations, Pippi Langstrump. You did an amazing job winning the race at Curitiba. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning the race. That was an exciting finish. And a big shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap. You can claim the 1993 Jaguar XJ2 20s, a fantastic retro street car. Scott Dixon, great job winning the bet race. You now get to claim the 1993 Vector W8, another incredible classic. And Elite 403, you really showed your skill with the most overtakes. The 1997 Lamborghini Diablos 50 is all yours. Thanks to everyone for such an awesome race. Stay tuned for more car action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Oran Park has lots of twists and turns, so cars that can easily navigate corners at high speeds and stay stable through the curves would perform the best. Good grip and responsive steering are key here, so I'd prioritize cars that excel in those areas. Power is still important, but the ability to maintain control through the complex sections really makes the difference. Both cars are pretty solid choices for Oran Park, which favors good handling and power. The 2008 Ford Falcon FG is known for its reliability and strong V8 engine, which can give it an edge on the straights. The 2018 Holden Commodore ZB has more recent technology and a potentially better suspension setup, which could help it handle the turns more effectively. Considering the cars and their strengths, I think the Holden Commodore ZB might have a slight advantage because of its newer design and technology. But the Ford Falcon's raw power could also give me a shot at winning if I manage to keep control through the corners. It'll be an interesting race to watch. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Oran Park, and holding the pole position is the Elite 403 driving the sleek 2019 Ford Mustang. Let's see how they power through the pack. The race is just beginning, and the top three starters are Scott Dixon in first place, Elite 403 in second, and New for Life in third. New for Life and Elite 403 are closely fighting for second place. Gina Jones has moved up one spot to fourth. Gina Jones and New for Life are battling hard for third position. The New for Life has just overtaken for second place. Elite 403 is trying to hold the position, but Move for Life is applying pressure. Meanwhile, Maya and Gina Jones are close together for fourth place, battling hard. Elite 403 has moved up one spot to take second place. Ectoplasm has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th place. 40 Afro and Ethoplasm are closely contesting for 9th place. U20 Plays is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Naiba is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They are currently in 14th place, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, without major overtakes or issues so far. Aetherplasm is in 10th place driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Their race seems steady, but they need to pick up the pace to move higher. Forte Afro is in 9th place, driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They are currently just behind Gina Jones and ahead of U20s. Their race looks steady so far. U20 place is holding a slight lead over Amy for 7th place. Forte Afro is just ahead of Mr. Roche, battling for 10th place. Forte Afro is surging forward, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 place is dropping back, now in 14th place after losing 6 positions. Remy Fizz 13 is climbing up, now in 11th place after gaining 1 spot. Scott Dixon is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in strong control. Knight is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They are currently in 14th place, slightly behind the leaders. Their lap time is a bit slower compared to others around them. Scott Dixon is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, showing he's got strong pace and control at this stage. Aetherplasm is currently in 9th place with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Their fastest lap is 1:12.391, which is slower than many others in the top 10. The race seems to be challenging for them so far. Aetherplasm is driving the 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Their race seems challenging with the slowest, fastest lap so far, and they are currently in 10th place. Ingle McCringleberry is driving the 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They are currently in 11th place and have a fast lap of 1:12.284. The race seems competitive with close lap times around them. Amy is currently in 8th place, just behind Forte Afro, who is in 7th. It's a close fight, and Amy has a slight pace advantage with her fastest lap being quicker than Forte Afro's. She might be able to make a move in the final lap. Dr. Udon, Ishwamokim. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the race win. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And let's not forget, Scott also scored the fastest lap, so he gets to claim the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. And huge shout out to myself for winning the bet race. I'll be claiming the 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Gina Jones, you absolutely crushed it with the most overtakes. You definitely earned the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Great race, everyone. This has been so much fun watching these AI cars compete. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Interlagos Vintage is known for its tight turns and quick corners, so a car that can maneuver smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would be ideal. Power is important, but being able to navigate those sharp sections efficiently can really make a difference in race performance. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder. The time left to select your car for the race is almost up, so make sure to lock in your choices now before it's too late. Wow, both cars are pretty exciting options. The Zenthos T1 is known for its incredible speed and unique design, but it can be a bit tricky to handle because of its raw power. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Huracan is a well-rounded supercar with excellent agility and a strong performance record, especially in a circuit like Interlagos Vintage. Given these details, I might lean towards the Lamborghini because it's designed for precision and control, which can be really helpful on a track with lots of twists and turns. But the Zenvo's raw power could surprise us if it manages to stay composed. It's going to be a close race and I can't wait to see how it unfolds. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Interlagos Vintage Track. Gary 17 is starting on pole with a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR, so he's got an exciting start ahead. The race has just started and the top three drivers are SNR Savage in first place, Gary 17 in second, and Scott Dixon in third. Pippi Langstrom is advancing 2 spots to take 4th place. Michael Schumacher is moving up 1 spot to 7th. Casey Wingboy and Michael Schumacher are closely battling for 7th place. Aurelia is climbing fast, now in 18th place. Rob Swizzle is also making moves, now in 19th place. Dot Dixon has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Relaxed View is just ahead of Amy for 5th place. Jamagishat is slightly ahead of Cherry Kitten for 10. Foxworth is holding a narrow lead over Hingle McCringleberry for 15. Relaxed View and Amy are battling closely for 5th place. Cherry Kitten has moved up to 9th place. Jammy has also gained a spot and is now in 10th. Relaxed View is now in 5th place. Amy and Relaxed View are battling closely for that position. True or False has moved up to 11th place. Gina Jones is now in 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Amy and Gina are closely battling for 6th position. Cherry Kitten has also moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Cherry Kitten has advanced to 7th place. Foxworth and Michael Schumacher are battling closely for 12th. Pat Swords has moved up to 16th position. Foxworth and Michael Schumacher are battling closely for 12th place. Mutwolf has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Aurelia has also moved up 1 spot to 17th place. Gary 17 is closing in on Scott Dixon, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Casey Wingboy has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Jamagishat has also moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Pippi Langstrump and Gary 710 are battling closely for 3rd place. True or False is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mutwolf has moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Cherry Kitten is climbing up to 5th place now. Relaxed View and Cherry Kitten are battling closely for 5th. Gina Jones and Relaxed View are fighting hard for 6th place. Pippi Langstrump and Gary 710 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Mutwolf and Drew False are swapping positions in the fight for 11th. Rob Swizzle and Maya are close together for 16th. Cherry Kitten is gaining on Pippi Langstrump, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Rob Swizzle and Maya are battling closely for 16th place. Elite 403 is closing in on New for Life, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Elite 403 and New for Life are fighting for 22nd place. Cherry Kitten is gaining on Pippi Langstrump, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Casey Wingboy is also making moves, closing in on Gina Jones by over 1 second. Drew or False has climbed up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 are battling closely for 18th. Move for Life and Elite 403 are fighting hard for 22nd. Chmagishat is closing in on Casey Winboy, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Murtvolf has moved up one spot to take 11th place. Senior Flip Flip 100 and 2020 has gained 2 positions, now in 16th place. Congratulations to Senna Savage on winning the race at Interlagos Vintage. Great job out there! Congratulations to Senna Savage on winning the race. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for winning the bet race. You get to claim the 2012 Senvos T10 kid. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG might have a good shot at winning on the JS Turbo Short Circuit. It's known for its strong performance and power, which could give it an edge in a short, aggressive track like this. Plus, its handling and acceleration are quite impressive, so it could navigate tight turns quickly and burst out ahead. But of course the actual race could still surprise us with some unexpected moves. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time left to pick your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choice in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car race. Wow, both of these cars are pretty sporty. The Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG is known for its powerful turbocharged engine and quick acceleration. The Audi RS3 TCR is also a strong contender with great handling and speed. Since we're racing on the JS Turbo Short Track, which favors quick acceleration and sharp turns, I might lean toward the Mercedes because of its slightly better reputation on tight circuits. But the Audi has excellent agility and could definitely pull ahead in a close race. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Do you have a favorite between the two? Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at the JS Turbo Short Track. Ingo McCringleberry, in the TCR class, is starting on pole driving a 2007 Honda Civic. Let's see how he does. The race is underway with Amy leading at the front. Ingo McCringleberry is in second place, and Zova Sapphire is close behind in third. New for Life is now in third place. Gina Jones has moved up to fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 5th. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Elite 203 and Maya are closely battling for 8th place. Naibe is climbing 2 spots to reach 10th place. Kingrit and Soviet Sapphire are battling closely for 6th place. Naibe is gaining on Elite 403, cutting the gap by over a second. Naibe and Elite 403 are also fighting hard for 9th place. Salmon is now in 17th place. Swell-placed AV has moved up to 22nd place. Medisper and swell-placed V are battling closely for 22nd place. Swell-placed AV is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla Dog T. They are currently in 21st place and haven't made any notable moves yet. Zenyahima and Nolave are battling closely for the 19th place. Swell-placed AV has gained 1 position and is now in 22nd place. Zenyahima is in 21st place, driving a 2012 Lada Granta. Their race seems steady, but they haven't made any moves forward yet. Samun is in the Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. Their race position is 16th, and it looks like they are maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 99.99, which might indicate they haven't set a valid lap time yet. Zenyahima has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Jamarukio and Nolevai are battling closely for 20th place. Well-placed V is closing in on Jamarukio, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Jamarukio is climbing up to 18th place now. Swell-placed AV is getting closer to Nolavi. The gap is shrinking fast. Ingo Ringleberry is leading the race in a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They have the fastest lap so far with a 1:10.76 and are holding a strong position at the front. Scott Dixon is in the 10th place driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. His fastest lap is 1:11.73. The race seems steady for him so far. Elite 403 is driving an Audi RS 3TCR. They are currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap time of 1:11.738. Their race seems steady with consistent lap times. Congratulations, Amy. Great job winning the race. Congratulations, Amy. You did an amazing job winning the race. Well done. Kingle McCringleberry, you earned the fastest lap, so you can claim the 2007 Honda Civic F. That's a sweet ride. And Pippi Langstrump, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Awesome work, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sonoma has a mix of tight turns and fast sweepers, so a car that can stick to the road well and navigate corners smoothly would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are also important, because of the elevation changes and sharp turns. Overall, a well-balanced car that combines good agility with decent speed would perform best here. Alright, everyone. The clock is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will race to victory. Wow, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Maserati Bora Competizione from 1972 is a classic with a sleek design and solid performance for its time, but it might be a little tricky compared to modern standards. On the other hand, the 1964 Cheetah GT is also a vintage classic with that retro racing charm and unique aerodynamics. Considering the era and the car's specifications, I'd lean slightly towards Scott Dixon's Maserati because of its more powerful engine and handling capabilities in the racing conditions at Sonoma. But the Cheetah GT has its charm and could surprise us if it handles well on the track. It's going to be a fun race to watch and see how these vintage classics perform under AI control. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sonoma, and in Group 4, Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1964 Cheetah GT. Let's see how she speeds through the track. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Amy in first place, Indigo Petite in second, and Maya in third. Amy is holding steady in 7th place. Gina Jones has just overtaken 2 cars and is now in 5th. Maya has moved up to 2nd place. Elite for 103 and Jenna Jones are battling closely for 4th place. Indigo Pete and Maya are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Flash has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th. Kingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 10th. Flash has moved up to 7th place. DECK Paid Zero Guts and Gravy Graves are fighting closely for 11th. Rosaurus is catching up to DCKP Zero Guts, cutting the gap by 1 second. Rosaurus and DCKP Zero Guts are battling for 12th. Indigo Pete and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Ingle McCringleberry and Mufulla Life are battling hard for 9th. DCK Pedzirocus is climbing up to 11th place. Scott Dixon is now in 13th place. Wayne the Train and Defactor are battling closely for 15. Buxer1 and Airtech are fighting hard for 24. KP Langstrom is now in 7th place. DCKBT Yogurts has moved up to 10th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Gravy Grace, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kazuma Girl has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Sean and Kazuma Girl are battling closely for 18th place. Big Boy Bats and Blaming Buddha are fighting it out for 21st place. Indigo Peach is advancing to 2nd place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Erotic and Buxabun are locked in a close fight for 23rd place. Hey Green Amber LBW. Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you again. I hope you're ready to enjoy some exciting AI car racing with us. Indigo P is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1 second. Hippie Langstrom and Gina Jones are battling closely for 5th place. Move for Life is catching up to Flash, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Flash has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Gliding Penguin and Flash are now closely battling for 7th position. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for the 12th place. Buxabun has moved up 1 spot to take 22nd. Dice. Hippie Langstrom and Gina Jones are battling closely for 5th place. Scott Dixon has gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for 12th place. Hippie Langstrom has moved up to 5th place. Flash has climbed to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 12th place. Elite 203 is gaining on Maya and has closed the gap by 1.40 seconds. DCK Bait Zero Gates and Nufa Life are fighting closely for 9th place. Gravy Graves and DCK Zero Girls are battling hard for 10th place. Congratulations, Amy. That's fantastic news. Well done on your victory. Congratulations, Amy. You did an amazing job out there. That was such an exciting race to watch. Great work! And a big shout out to New for Life for grabbing the fastest lap. You can claim the 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. Well done. Ingle McCringleberry, congrats on winning the bet race. You've earned the 1964 Cheetah GT. Nice work. Sure. A fun fact about the Paul Ricard track is that it has some of the brightest and most colorful runoff areas in the racing world. The track is famous for its vibrant blue and red painted sections, which aren't just eye-catching, but also help improve safety by providing clear visual cues for drivers. It's a track that combines racing excitement with a splash of colorful charm. Well, based on the stats we have, Kazushuk has a lot more experience with 178 races under their belt, and a decent win record. They're ranked 33rd, which suggests they've got some skills. On the other hand, we don't know much about Fourth Afro, so it's a bit of a wild card. I'd probably lean towards Kazushuk because of their experience, but I'll be excited to see how Fourth Afro performs since we're in the dark about them. It's always fun when the underdog might surprise us. Welcome back, Kazushuk. Glad to see you here again. I hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Paul Ricard, with Emma Priest starting on pole in a 2019 Formula Rapide. Let's see how they perform. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Emma Priest in first place, Spearluck Hill in second, and Chubby Boy RJ in third. Spearluck Hill has just moved up one spot to take the lead. Emma Priest and Spearluck Hill are nose to tail, fighting for first place. Ooh, for life. And Chubby Boy RJ are also close, battling for third position. Emma Priest has just moved into first place. Scott Dixon has gained one position, and is now in 8th place. Amy and Scott Dixon are closely battling for 7th place. Amy has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Amy and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 7th. Gillespie Bine and Scott Dixon are fighting for 8th place. Architect is climbing fast, now in the 18th place. Jagugi has gained 4 positions, now in the 21st. Beats with Kev also moving up, now in the 22nd. Spearluck Hill has just moved up to take the lead. Rumieff is 13, and Elite 403 are still battling closely for 12th place. Relazarat TV Vixen has also advanced one spot to 15. Move for Life is now in 3rd place. Rummy Fist 13 has moved up to 12th place. While Gala Svet and Elite 403 are battling closely for 13th place. Move for Life is holding a slight lead over Yama Priest for 2nd place. Its Bumblebee is just ahead of Chubby Boy RJ for 4. Gina Jones and Ingle McCringleberry are closely matched for 10th. Move for Life has just overtaken to take 2nd place. Rummy Fist 13 has moved up 2 spots to 10th. Ingle McCringleberry and Rummy Fist 13 are battling closely for 10th position. Congratulations to Spearlike Hale on winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Spearlike Hale on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Great job to everyone who participated and made it a fun race to watch. And a big shout out to Move for Life for setting the fastest lap. You can claim the 2019 Formula Rapide. Ozo Katsishuk, congratulations on winning the bet race. You now get to claim a 2019 Formula Rapide as well. Excellent work from both of you. Sure. A fun fact about the 2019 Dallara Strato is that it's designed with a focus on lightweight construction, which makes it incredibly nimble and quick on the track. It weighs only around 1,200 pounds, allowing for amazing agility and dominating handling. This car truly blends racing technology with a sleek, street-legal design. Alright, everyone, the time to choose your cars is almost up. Make sure you get your picks in soon so you don't miss out on the fun. After this, we'll be starting the race shortly. Welcome back, Brown. Glad to see you return to the stream. Hope you enjoy the AI car races we've got going on today. Both of these cars are pretty interesting choices. The 1995 Rough CTR2 is known for its raw power and classic sports car feel, but it's a bit older in technology. The 2018 Donkavort D8 GTO is a more modern, lightweight, and agile car, which could give it an advantage on a track like Black Cat County Shore. Considering the racing line and the twists of that course, I'd lean towards the Donkavort. Its newer design and lighter weight might help it handle the corners better and maintain higher speeds through the turns. But it's always exciting to see how the older, powerful Rough might surprise us with its brute strength. What do you think? Should we place our bets? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Black Cat County Short Track. Frank Werty is starting on pole, driving a sleek 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AM Rare. Let's see how they do. The race is just underway. Frank Werty has taken the lead from the start. New for Life is in second place, closely followed by Wild Cavenanan in third. Wild Cavenanan is defending hard against No Full Life for second place. His basic switch has just overtaken 2 cars and is now in 5th place. Maya continues her charge, climbing up to 14. Popcorn Slayer is climbing fast, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wild Cavenanan is making a move, now in 2nd place. Zufik has gained 2 spots, now in 9th place. AC Switch and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 4th place. Two Peas and Dapust has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th place. Hippie Langstrump and Two Peas and a Podcast are fighting for 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead, moving up 3 places to 1st position. Popcorn Slayer is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 3rd place. Gamer Meta is making a strong push, moving up 3 spots to 12. Two Peas and a Podcast is making a strong move, overtaking 13 cars to reach 3rd place. Frank Werty and Two Peas and a Podcast are close together, battling hard for 3rd position. Frank Werty is now in 2nd place. Frank Werty and Two Peas and a Podcast are battling for the lead. Wild Cavenanan has moved up to 3rd place. Frank Werty has just overtaken Wild Cavenanan to take the lead. Wild Cavenanan is right behind in 2nd place. The battle for 1st is heating up with both races very close. Wild Cavenanan is now in 1st place. Basic Switch and Frank Werty are battling closely for 2nd. Gina Jones is gaining on Girl of Diamond, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Isaac's Witch has just moved into 2nd place. New for Life has also gained 1 position, now in 3rd. Frank Werty and New for Life are battling closely for 3rd place. X-Basic Switch is closing in on Wild Kavanani, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling hard for the lead. Gamer Mida has moved up one spot and is now in 7th place. Basic Switch has moved up to 1st place. Dude Smokey a Blunt is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scott Dixon is also closing in on Brown, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Dude Smokey a Blunt is gaining on Pippi Langstrom and closing the gap quickly. Popcorn Slayer is also making a move on Maya, closing in steadily. Girl of Diamond is driving a 2004 Maserati MC12 Dostor. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Scott Dixon is climbing to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 16th place. Gamer Mita is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Popcorn Slayer is also making a move on Maya, getting closer with every lap. Thought deal. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. They are currently in 11th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Wild Kavanone is gaining on X-Basic Switch and is now just a few seconds behind. Gamer Mita is closing a gap on Gina Jones at a steady pace. Popcorn Slayer is catching up to Maya and the gap is shrinking quickly. Congratulations on winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to X-Basic Switch for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Great job staying ahead and crossing the finish line first. Everyone did amazing though. This was such a fun race to watch. Sure. A fun fact about Ruan-les-Essarts is that it used to be a part of a large airfield during World War II, and the racetrack was built on the former airstrip. It gives the circuit a unique layout, with long straights and sharp turns that make it really exciting for racing fans. This is an interesting matchup. The Chevrolet IndyCar generally has a bit more power and a stronger acceleration profile, especially in tight corners and variable conditions like Ruan-les-Essarts. The Honda, however, is known for its reliability and smooth handling. Given the track's mix of sharp turns and chicanes, I think Amy's Chevrolet might have a slight edge, but it will definitely be a close race. Both cars are well matched in terms of year and model. I'll be excited to see which one got on top. Hey everyone, the race just kicked off at Ruan-les-Essarts, and Amy is starting in the lead on pole position. She's driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, so let's see how she does. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Amy, in first place, Frankie in second, and Dr. Keith Appleway in third. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankie has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Brown has also gained 1 position, now in 4th place. Katsishuk is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones has moved up to 8th place. Maya has also advanced to 9th place. Kippy Langstrom has moved up to 14th place. Sneeze Tapioca has also gained 1 position, now in 15th place. Gina Jones is in 9th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Her car's fastest lap is currently the same as everyone else's, so she's maintaining steady pace. Amy is currently in second place, just behind Frankie. She has a good chance to overtake if she pushes hard on the final lap. Brown is driving the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. They are currently in fourth place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Brown is driving the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. That's it. They are currently in fourth place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Sneeze Tapioca is currently in 16th place, driving the Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race seems steady, but they are a few positions behind the leaders. Yasmin 196 is in 10th place, driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Their race seems steady so far, with no major moves or issues reported. New Forley is currently in 6th place, driving the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Their race looks steady so far, with consistent positioning. Ingon the Kringleberry's Honda IndyCar is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 35.47 seconds, which is competitive, but they are slightly behind some of the other Honda drivers. The race for Hingle seems steady, but there's room to improve. Yasmin 96 has just overtaken one car and is now in 9th place. The battle between Maya and Yasmin 196 for 9th place is heating up, with both cars closely matched. Sneeze Tapioca is in 16th place, driving the Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:35.522. The race seems steady for them so far. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 2018 Honda IndyCar. She is currently in the 15th position and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 35.62 seconds. Her race seems steady, but she's slightly behind the leaders. Congratulations to Frankie on winning the race at Rouen-L'Assas. Great job! Wow! Congratulations to Frankie on winning the race. That was an amazing performance. And a big shout out to Kazishuk for making the most overtakes. You can claim the 2018 Honda Indica. Great job, everyone! Sure? A fun fact about the Inner Pergusa track is that it's built around a beautiful ancient lake called Lake Pergusa. The circuit actually takes advantage of the natural scenery, and you can sometimes see water around the edges of the track, making it quite a scenic place for racing. It's also known for its unique layout that includes a mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners, making it a real challenge for drivers. Hey everyone! The time to select your cars is almost up. Make sure you get your choices in before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite cars race. This is a fun matchup. The 1971 Dodge Demon 340 is a powerful muscle car with a strong V8 engine, known for its agility and speed. On the other hand, the 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B is also a classic muscle car, with a reputation for raw power and a slightly larger body, which might affect its handling a bit. Given the track at Ennapagusa, and considering the characteristics of these cars, I think the Demon 340 might have a slight edge because of its lighter weight and sharper handling. But the Super B is no slouch, especially if it gets a good start. It's going to be a close race, but I'm leaning towards the Demon 340 winning by a nose. Welcome everyone. The race has just started at the Ennapagusa track. Maya is on pole position, driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, a true classic from the 1970s. Boom. Let's see how she kicks off this race. The race is just starting, and the top three drivers are Papa KC in first place, Maya in second, and Gina Jones in third. Amy is now in fourth place, closing the gap with Mighty Chunk. Mighty Chunk and Amy are battling closely for that fourth spot. Flanky Frankie and Mighty Chunk are also fighting hard for fifth place. Amy has moved up to third place. Flanky Frankie and Mighty Chunk are battling closely for 5th. Real Yi is climbing to 7th place. Flanky Frankie has moved up to 5th place. Naiba has gained 1 spot to be in 9th. Naiba and Flash are battling closely for 8th place. Flash is now in 15th place. Naiba has moved up to 8th place. New for Life is now in 9th place. Amy has just overtaken another car to move into 2nd place. Maya and Amy are closely battling for the 2nd position. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is holding a narrow lead at the front. Papa Casey is right behind, pushing hard for the top spot. Dina Jones and Flanky Frankie are battling closely for 4th place. Naibe is closing the gap on Ryle Yi, now just 3 seconds apart. Naibe is applying pressure as they race for 7th place. Amy has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Flanky Frankie is closing the gap on Maya and has reduced it by 1.6 seconds. Mighty Chunk has moved up to 5th place. New for Life is just ahead of Gina Jones by a car length. Flash is now within a second of Electromarie, closing the gap rapidly. Flash is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo, known for its compact size and turbocharged engine. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead yet. Naiba has moved up to 5th place. Move for Life is now in 6th place. Rail Yi has advanced to 8th place. Mighty Chunk is dropping back to 15th place. Real Yi is climbing to 7th place. Hingle McRingleberry is moving up to 8th place. Mighty Chunk is making a strong move, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Amy and Mighty Chunk are now in a close fight for 1st place. Amy is closing the gap on Maya for the lead. Scott Dixon has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Amy has just moved up to 1st place. Papa Cassie is now in 2nd. Down. Flanky Frankie has advanced to 4th. Amy is holding steady in 7th place. Maya is now in 3rd place. Naiba has moved up to 5th place. Riayi is in 6th place after climbing 2 spots. New for Life is advancing to 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 10th place. Amy is maintaining her position in the lead. Maya is now just behind Papa KC, closing the gap to less than a second. Hippie Langstrom is now in 10th place, moving up 1 spot. Scott Dixon has moved up to 11th place. also gaining one position. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Electric Murray rapidly, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Scott Dixon has moved up 2 spots to take 9th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also climbing, advancing 1 position to 11th place. Flash is now in 11th place. Electric Murray has moved up to 12th place. Congratulations, Amy. Great job winning the race at Enna-Pagusa. Well done. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. You really drove that car to the limit. And a big shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap. You get to claim the 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, a classic vintage street car. Well deserved. New for life. You did an amazing job with the most overtakes today. That's some serious skill. You can claim the 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage. Another beautiful vintage ride. Great job, everyone. Hey, everyone. Just a quick reminder that the time to pick your cars is almost up. If you haven't made your selection yet, make sure to do it now before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. Both of these cars are iconic and from the same era, which makes this race really exciting to watch. The Williams FW18, driven by Ines Gordon, is known for its excellent aerodynamics and handling, especially on circuits like Zandvoort that have a lot of curves. On the other hand, the Ferrari F310, driven by Autoan, also has a strong reputation with powerful engine performance, which could give it an edge on straight sections. Given the specific characteristics of the Zandvoort track and the strengths of these cars, I think the Williams FW18 might have a slight edge in maneuverability around the tight corners. But if the Ferrari can maximize its power on the straights, It could challenge for the win. It's a close call, but I would lean towards the Williams FW18 for this race. What about you? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Zandvoort Club. Move for Life is starting on pole with that classic 1996, Benetton 96. Let's see if he can hold the lead. The race has just started and the top 3 drivers are Move for Life in first place, Lynchy caught 21 in second, and Pippi Landström in third. Nox Exodus is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. H2 Hova has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Blackbeard and H2 Hova are closely battling for 7th place. Aussie 20 has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Jalen Wolf and Aussie 2002 are battling closely for 5th. Blackbeard and H2 Hova are fighting hard for 7th. Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Gina Jones has also advanced 1 position to 13th place. Todd Dixon and Gina Jones are battling closely for the 13th spot. Gina Jones is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot to take the 6th position. Joan Wolf and Blackbeard are now battling closely for the 6th place. Joan Wolf is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Aussie 22. Aussie 220 and DJ Lone Wolf are battling closely for 5th position. Altona has moved up to 11th place. Aussie Gatu 10 and 2 is climbing to 5th place. Blackbeard and DJ Lone Wolf are battling closely for 6th. Scott Dixon is advancing to 11th place. Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Blackbeard and Aussie 22 are battling closely for 5th place. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are fighting hard for 10th place. Hey Sam Turret, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. We're just about to watch some exciting AI cars race against each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Aussie Duel 10 and 2 has advanced to 4th place. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 10th. Treyhart Triad has moved up to 13th place. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are battling closely for 10th place. Imus Gordon has moved up 1 spot to take 13th. Tryhard Triad and Imus Gordon are fighting hard for 13th position. The Zandvoort circuit's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring cars with good handling and top speed. The leading drivers are maintaining strong positions with quick lap times, especially around the 1-minute mark. Overtakes are likely happening in the corners where car agility matters most. Winner P4 has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Dot Dixon and Gina Jones are fighting closely for 10th place. Altonen and Scott Dixon are also close for 11th place. Altone is closing in on Scott Dixon for the 11th place. Brown is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the 18th position. Congratulations on your fantastic win. Well done. Congratulations to Not Beautiful Life on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Great job to everyone for some really exciting racing today. Now, a special shout out to Pippi Langström for setting the fastest lap. You can claim the 1996 Jordan 96 from F1 1996. And to Gina Jones for making the most overtakes. You get to claim the 1996 Tyrrell 024 from F1 1996. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 1960 Scarab Indy might have an edge on the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez circuit. Its design was advanced for its time, and it was built specifically for racing, which could give it an advantage in handling and speed. The circuit's mix of high-speed corners and technical sections might favor a car with a good balance of power and agility like the Scarab. The others are incredible classics, but given the characteristics of the circuit, I think the Scarab could come out on top. Wow, both of these cars are classics and really fun choices. The Maserati 255 is known for its sleek design and smooth, powerful performance, especially on a track like Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. The Scarab Indy is also a strong contender with its racing pedigree from the early 60s. Given the track and the car choices, I might lean towards Pippi Langström driving the Maserati. The 250F has a great balance of speed and handling, which could give her an edge in the curves and straights. But the Scarab Indy is no slouch either, especially if it performs well in the simulation. It's going to be in close race for sure. Who are you betting on? Ladies and gentlemen, the race has just kicked off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Our top qualifier is G-Maxi8, driving a classic 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. It's exciting to see such a historic car leading the pack right from the start. Ingo McCringleberry has taken the lead right at the start. G-Maxi8 is in second place, closely followed by Detoxins in third. The race is heating up already. Hymise has moved up one spot and is now in 4th place. Gina Jones and Hymise are battling closely for 4th position. Nuka Mbokam has also gained one spot and is now in 7th place. Wolf Bonesks is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Hymise has moved up one spot to take 3rd. Scott Dixon has also gained one position, now in 5th. Dixon and Detoxins are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Kyroscope is now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. El Mufalife has moved into 16th place, also passing 3 cars. Maya is in 20th place, climbing up with 3 overtakes. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 5th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Epic Sugar are fighting hard for 18th. Brown is gaining ground and has moved up one spot to 20th. Gina Jones is now in 5th place, moving up one spot. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are battling closely for 5th position. HP Lootcraft and Radizer Active Vixen are fighting hard for 11th place. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are battling closely for 5th place. San Fox 13 is gaining on Kyroscope, cutting gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya has moved up one spot to 21st. Hymise has just moved up to 2nd place. Wolfbonesks is also climbing, now in 13th place. HP Lootcraft and Wolfbonesks are battling closely for 12th place. Radizer Activixen has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Sam Turt and Radizer Activixen are battling closely for 10th position. Kyroscope has gained one spot and is now in 13th place. Sam Turt and Radizawak Activi Ixen are battling closely for 10th place. Epic Sugar has gained one position and is now in 18th. Sam Turt is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They are currently in the 11th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Nukembukem and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 6th place. Amy has gained one position and is now in 16th. Maya and Brown are fighting hard for 20th. Nukembukem has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Rose Hours is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gamer Meta and Samturt are battling closely for 22nd place. Detoxness is now in 3rd place. Gmaxiate and Detoxins are fighting closely for 3rd position. Kyroscope and Wolfbonesks are also in a tight duel for 12th place. Gina Jones is now in 4th place. Nukembukem and Gmaxiate are still battling closely for 5th. Kyroscope has moved up to 12th place. Pippi Langstrump has moved up to 8th place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen has also gained a position, now in 9th place. Rosaurus and Ready Zero Activa Vixen are battling closely for 9th place. Wolf Bonesks is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. They are currently in the 15th place and have a fastest lap time of 27.265. Their race seems steady, but they are a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. That's an impressive achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. That was an exciting finish. Great job to everyone who raced today. And a big cheer for Pippi Langstrump for winning the bet race. Pippi can now claim a beautiful 1958 Maserati 250F. What a classic car to add to the collection. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. It has a good balance of power and agility that could really shine on a track like Laguna Seca. The Skyline's turbocharged engine and rear-wheel drive setup could give it an edge in handling the curves and long straights. Plus, it has a bit of that iconic Japanese tuning spirit, which often does well in racing scenarios. Alright everyone, the time to choose your cars is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite before it's too late. Get your selections in now so we can see which cars will be racing. Welcome back, C87. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing. Both cars have their strengths. The Lotus SX Turbo Esprit is lightweight and nimble, which could give it an advantage on the tight corners of Laguna Seca. The Porsche 911C is known for its stability and balance, especially in high-speed sections. Considering the course and the cars, I might lean slightly toward the Lotus for its agility around the tricky corners. But the Porsche's stability could help it maintain speed through the longer straights and outlast in a close race. It's going to be a close call. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off here at Laguna Seca Vintage Track. Gina Jones is starting on pole, driving a classic 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. Looks like she's got a good position to defend early. Gina Jones has taken the lead right from the start. Hermit Media is in second place, closely behind. The Dreamkeeper is currently in third position, keeping a solid pace. Hermit Media and Gina Jones are nose to tail at the front. Teal 87 has gained one position and is now ninth place. Teal 87 and Iconic Odd are close together fighting for 8th place. Amy has just gained one position and is now in 10th place. Amy and 40 Afro are closely matched, fighting for 9th place. Maya has moved up one spot and is now in 11th place. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 5th place. Eddie Leave is closing the gap on Brown, reducing it by 1.2 seconds. I am now in 10th place, climbing up the ranks. Forty Afro is climbing fast, and has just overtaken 6 cars to reach 5th place. Move for Life has gained one position and is now in 15th place. Move for Life and Ashane Ritten are closely battling for 14th place. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 5th place. Brown has climbed to 6th place. Eddie Leave is now in 7th place. New for Life is climbing to 13th place. Ashane Ritten is advancing to 14th place. Ingle McCringleberry is moving up to 15th place. Flint Shearcar 21 is now in 3rd place. Dot Dixon has moved up to 11th. Wei Fuan is now in 16th. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 4th place. Iconic Odd is moving up to 7th place. Amy and Adi Elev are closely battling for 8th place. Amy has moved up to 8th place. Lord Buttrill has advanced to 19th place. Kufo and Lord Buttrill are closely battling for 19th place. Iconic Odd is advancing to 6th place. Brown and Iconic Odd are battling closely for 6th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 10th place. AP Otto is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. They are currently in the 22nd place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than most others. Amy is now in 7th place. Dot Dixon has moved up to 9th place. Teal 87 is closing in on Eddie Elev, cutting the gap by 1 second. Pippi Langstrom and Flint Shearcar 21 are battling closely for 3rd place. Iconic Odd has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Wei Fuan and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 15th. New for Life is making a strong move, now in 6th place. Lord Buttrill has gained 10 positions, now in 9th place. Pippi Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Wei Fuan is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. The Dreamkeeper has also gained 1 position, now in 7th place. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Brown and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 8th position. Idialev is closing the gap to Brown by 1.6 seconds. Idialev and Brown are fighting for 9th place. Seal 87 is closing in on Maya, and has cut the gap by 2.3 seconds. Joey Pastrami has moved up 1 spot to take 15th place. Waffling Gottes has also moved up 1 spot to take 16th place. Amy is maintaining a steady pace at the front. Idialev is under pressure from Maya, who is closing the gap rapidly. Sam Tur has overtaken someone and is now in the 18th position. Kufo is feeling the heat from April Dup, who is gaining ground quickly. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Hermit Media, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Frenchicott 21 is catching up to Pippi Langstrom, reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. They are now battling closely for 3rd place. Scott Dixon has advanced to 7th place. Maya has moved up to 10th place. Joey Pastrami and the Shenriton are battling closely for 14th place. Congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race at Laguna Seca Vintage. That's an incredible achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And a big shout out to Gina Jones for also setting the fastest lap. That car is well deserved. Pippi Langstrom, fantastic job winning the bet race. You really earned that retro Lotus S6 Turbo Esprit. And Amy, great job on the most overtakes today. You definitely earned the 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. This was such an exciting race. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. A fun fact about the combined street cars racing class is that it brings together a wide variety of vehicles, from sleek sports cars to practical sedans, all competing on the same track. This mix creates some surprising and exciting race dynamics, because different cars have different strengths and weaknesses. It keeps the races unpredictable, and really showcases how versatile some of these street cars can be. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to select your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before the timer runs out so your favorite car can race. Don't miss out. That's an interesting matchup. The Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999 is a classic and known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other hand, the Aston Martin Valkyrie from 2020 is a modern marvel with cutting-edge aerodynamics and technology. While the Lamborghini has a nostalgic appeal and great straight-line speed, the Valkyrie's advanced design might give it an edge in handling and cornering. I'd lean towards the Valkyrie winning because of its recent engineering and performance capabilities. But you never know with racing. Sometimes the classic cars surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Hawaii, and Maya is starting on pole. She's driving a 2019 Zenvo TSR S in the combined street cars class. Let's see how she does. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Brown in first place, Maya in second place, and Kazishuk in third place. Kazishuk has moved up to second place. Nistek is right behind, closing the gap as they race the P2D. The battle between them is heating up. Amy is holding steady in 6th place. T97 is closing in on Gina Jones. Maya is now just behind Gina Jones in 2nd place. Maya has just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup has also moved up 1 spot, now in 7th place. Samtir and Pippi Langstrup are battling closely for 7th place. Nistek moves up to 5th place. T97 is right behind in 6th. Nistek and C97 are battling closely for 4th. Samtir and Pippi Langstrup are fighting hard for 7th place. T97 is now in 3rd place. Gina Jones has moved up to 5th place. Samtir is now in 7th place. Shikamaru is in 14th place driving a 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C6C. 1. Their race looks steady, but they need to pick up the pace to move up the field. Gina Jones is advancing to 4th place. Shekamaru is climbing to 9th place. Ingle McCringleberry is moving up to 12th place. Sam Turt is gaining on Emstek, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrup and Shekamaru are fighting closely for 9th place. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrup are also battling hard for 10th place. Ingle McCringleberry is moving up to 10th place. Story Forge is closing in on Scott Dixon. The gap is now just 2.5 seconds. Delighty 7 just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. The fight between Maya and C87 is heating up with both races close together. Sam Turt is driving a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GL. They are currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is not recorded yet. The race seems steady for them so far. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 2019 Zenvo TSRS. They are currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 1:40.892. The race seems competitive with steady pace. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Shekamaru, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Sam Turt is just behind C87, so they are close. C87 has a slight edge, but with 1 lap left, anything can happen. Maya is driving a 2019 Zenvo TSRS, which is known for its high speed and aggressive aerodynamics. She is currently in 3rd place, but her fastest lap is slower than some of the modern street cars. Her race seems steady, but she might need to push a bit more to catch the leaders. Katashok is driving a 2018 McLaren Senna. They are currently in 5th place, and their fastest lap is 1 minute, 40 seconds, and 85 milliseconds. Their race seems steady, but they haven't yet challenged for higher positions. Ingle McCringleberry is advancing 2 positions to 7th place. Shikamaru is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Scott Dixon is now in the 11th place. Pippi Langstrup is right behind him, both fighting closely for that position. Scott Dixon and No For Life are battling closely for 10th place. Story Forge is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Congratulations to Brown on winning the race. Great job out there. Wow, congratulations to Brown for winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement, especially with the fastest lap too. Well done. And a huge congratulations to Seal87. You did an amazing job by winning the bet race and also by making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. That's quite a prize. Great racing, everyone. This has been so much fun to watch. A fun fact about the Caterham Cup racing cars is that they are known for their incredible lightweight design, which makes them surprisingly fast and nimble considering their small size. They're built to provide an affordable yet exciting racing experience, and because of their simplicity, they are perfect for beginner racers wanting to learn the ropes of racing. Wow, those are some impressive stats for Hingle McCringleberry, with over 2,000 races under their belt and a solid win record. Mr. Roche doesn't give us much to go on, so it's a bit of a mystery. I'd probably lean towards trusting Hingle's experience. But in a race like this, anything can happen. Let's keep an eye on how they perform during the race. Welcome back, Okyokai3. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Buxton Rumbler. Mr. Roche is starting on pole in a 2013 Caterham 620R. Let's see how he speeds through this race. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Mr. Roche in first place, Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Pippi Langstrom in third. Pippi Langstrom is now in second place, moving up 1 spot. Gina Jones has also moved up 1 spot into third place. Pippi and Gina are battling closely for second position. Kazishuk is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oaks Wolfay is dropping back, now in 17th position. Maya has moved up 1 spot to third. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 6th place. Amy is also climbing to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 12th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. I am moving up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Mr. Roche, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tokido Kibri has moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Nox Exodus has also moved up 1 spot to take 13th place. Mr. Rush is leading comfortably and has a solid gap. Kingle McCringleberry is in second and closing in fast. It's shaping up to be a tight finish between those two. Maya is currently in third place, driving a 2013 Caterham 620R. Her fastest lap is 0:16.443. She seems to be maintaining a solid position, but is slightly behind the leaders. Okioki 3 and Nox Exodus are battling closely for 13th place. Tila 87 is gaining on Okioki 3, cutting the gap down to 1.7 seconds. The track seems to favor quick lap times, with most drivers staying close, but the tight corners might be challenging for some, causing overtaking opportunities. Okiki 3 is in 15th place, driving a 2013 Caterham 620R. Their fastest lap is 16.452 seconds. The race seems competitive with some close times, but Okiki 3 is slightly behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is in second place, driving the 2013 Caterham 620R. They have the fastest lap of the race so far with a 0:16.32. Their race looks strong and competitive. Mission Man is in 7th place, driving a 2013 Caterham 620R. Their fastest lap is 0:16.522. The race seems competitive with close lap times among the top drivers. Okioki 3 is in 15th place and has the third fastest lap time of the race with a 16.452. Their car is a 2013 Caterham 620R. The race for Okioki 3 seems competitive, and they are making solid progress. Congratulations to Mr. Rush. Great race and well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. But that 2013 Caterham 620R is an awesome car to claim. Katsushuk, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. Who's ready to claim that car? Sure. A fun fact about the F1 1950 racing car class is that it was the very first year of the official Formula One World Championship. The cars back then looked quite different from today, with open wheels, smaller engines, and a lot of unique design quirks. It was a time when racing was really raw and innovative, laying the foundation for the modern F1 we love today. Hey everyone, the time to pick your cars is almost up. Make sure you get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey, Spider Kid 222. Welcome back to the stream. So glad you're here again. We're just about to watch some exciting AI car races. Hope you enjoy the show. Wow, those are two classic cars. The 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 is a legendary race car, known for its power and agility. On the other hand, the 1954 Connaught Type B Dart is a charming vintage car, but it might not have the same speed and handling as the Ferrari. I think the Ferrari will have the edge on Brands Hatch Indy thanks to its more advanced racing technology and performance. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It'll be exciting to see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Brands Hatch Indy. Jordan F. in the lead, starting on pole, driving a classic 1960 Scarab F1 TS. Let's see how this historic car performs. The race has just started, and Jordan F. is leading the pack. Wrestling 567 is in second place and Brown is in third. The top three are already pulling ahead early in the race. Hippie Langstrom has moved up to 7th place. They're closely contesting for 7th with Mayadachi Tol. Okioki 3 and Cheryl Mizurosis are fighting hard for 11th place. Myself is holding steady in 6th place. Ingu McCringleberry is now in 10th place. Cheryl Mizurosis has moved into 9th place. Spider Kid 222 is holding strong in 6th place. Maya is right behind, trying to find a way past. Move for Life has moved up to 11th place. Ingle McCringleberry and You for Life are battling closely for 11th. Brown and Wrestling 567 are battling closely for 2nd place. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 6th. Okioki 3 has gained 2 positions and is now in 11th. Brown is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 Odd. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be maintaining a strong position in the race. Athena CNC is just ahead of Brown, and they are battling closely for 3rd place. Maya and VD39 are also fighting hard for 5th position. Move for Life is just ahead of Okiokaito 3, both racing tightly for 11th place. Athena CNC is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to take the lead. Jordan F and Athena CNC are now battling closely for the top spot. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Jordan F is now in 1st place. Wrestling 567 has moved up to 2nd. Gaia Brown is in third. The race is getting exciting with those moves. Spider Kid 222 is holding on to 5th place, with VD39 right behind. KP Langstrom and Spider Kid 222 are battling closely for 6th place. Amy and Cheryl Mizuroses are fighting hard for 10th place. Gina Jones is driving a 1953 Cooper T23. She is currently in 15th place and has a best lap time of 59.937 seconds. Amy is holding steady in 6th place. V39 is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the top 3. Spider Kid 222 has moved into 5th place, just behind VD39. Maya is gaining on Ingle McCringleberry rapidly. Okio Kid 3 has moved up to 7th place. Figure 8 Sport has climbed to 11th place. Okio K3 is driving a 1955 Gordini T32. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap time of 58.639 seconds. Their race seems steady with consistent pace. Scott Dixon has moved up to 6th place. Maya is now less than 2 seconds behind Ingle McCringleberry. Congratulations to Jordan F. on winning the race. Well done on a fantastic performance. Wow! Congratulations to Jordan F. on winning the race. Great driving out there. And a big shout out to Brown for winning the bet race. You can claim that beautiful 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 Del Way. Okio K3, you did an amazing job with those overtakes, so you get to claim the 1955 Gordini T32. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Eagle Mark 121G might have the edge on the Laguna Seca circuit. Its design and power seem well suited for the variety of turns and elevation changes. Plus, its lightweight build and handling capabilities could give it an advantage in tight corners. The others are impressive too, but the Eagle's combination of speed and agility makes it a strong contender. Oh wow, both of these cars are classics from the same era, but they have very different strengths. The Lotus 49 is known for its innovation and agility, especially around tight corners like the ones at Laguna Seca. The McLaren M5A, on the other hand, was a bit heavier but still had a solid reputation for stability and speed on straights. Considering the track layout, I'd give a slight edge to Lockjaw 7 with the Lotus 49, because its lighter weight and sharper handling might help it excel through the tricky turns. But the McLaren could definitely keep up if it maintains good speed on the straights. It's going to be a close and exciting race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Laguna Seca. Maya is starting from pole position in the F1 1967 class, driving the classic Eagle Mark 1T1G. Let's see how she does. The race is just beginning with Maya in first place, Wild Kavamanon in second, and Okioka 3 in third. Brown is moving up one spot to take 5th place. Brown and Rowdy Zarov are close together fighting for 4th place. Katsushuk and Brown are also battling hard for 5th place. Brown is now in 4th place. Katsushuk and Raudivzarov are fighting closely for 5th. Gamer Boss 72 and Zanyahima are also in a tight contest for 7th. Okioki 3 and Wild Kavanono are battling closely for 2nd place. Katsushuk has moved up one spot to 5th. Silhouette is also climbing up one spot to 11th. New for Life has moved up to 9th place. Lockjaw 7 has advanced to 13th place. Lockjaw 7 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 12th place. Lockjaw 7 is now in 12th place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 16th place. Okioke 3 is just ahead of Wild Kavanon, and they are fighting closely for 2nd place. Lockjaw 7 and Silhouette are also battling hard for 11th place. Lockjaw 7 is currently in 12th place, just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry, who is in 13th. They are close, so it could come down to the final lap. The Lightning Thief is in 10th place driving a 1967 Matra MS7 Top. Their race looks steady so far with no overtakes or issues reported. Gamma Boss 72 has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Zinyahima and Gamer Boss 72 are battling closely for 7th position. Gina Jones is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Rowdy Zarov has advanced to 5th place. Gamer Boss 72 is narrowing the gap to Katsushuk by 1.4 seconds. Lockjaw 7 has moved up to 11th place. Silhouette is driving the Eagle Mark 1T1G, the same car as the leader Maya. Their race seems to be struggling since they are currently in 11th place, and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Rowdy Zuroff is in third place, driving a 1967 Cooper T81B. They have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 32.361 seconds. Their race looks competitive with a strong pace. Lopton 7 is driving a 1967 Lotus 49. They are currently in 12th place and have a fastest lap time of 1:33.38. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1967 McLaren M5A. They are currently in 13th place with a lap time of 1:33.802. The race looks competitive for them. Congratulations, Maya. That's fantastic news. You did an amazing job out there. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Great effort out there. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. Way to go. That 1967 Lotus 49 is a classic, and it's all yours now. Brown, impressive work on overtaking. You've earned that 1967 Lotus 49 as well. Nice job to both of you. A fun fact about the 1990s slow cars racing class is that despite their modest speeds, these cars often had a lot of charm and personality. Many of the vehicles were small economy models that showcased impressive handling and agility. It was like watching tiny but mighty cars battle it out on the track, proving you don't need to be the fastest to have a good race. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that there's not much time left to pick your car. Make sure you submit your choice before the timer runs out so your favorite car can jump into the race. Don't miss out. Both cars are pretty interesting choices for this race. The Nissan Skyline GT-R 33 is known for its balance and handling, especially on a track like New Hampshire. It has a strong reputation for being a great performer in racing scenarios. On the other hand, the BMW 850 CSI is a powerful Grand Tour with a lot of torque, but it might not be as nimble as the Skyline on a twisty track. Given the track layout, I'd probably lean towards the Skyline in this matchup. It tends to excel in cornering and acceleration out of turns, but it should be a close race and really fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course has just kicked off. Gina Jones is starting up front in an iconic 1988 BMW M5 E34. Let's see how she does as the race gets underway. Gina Jones has taken the lead right at the start, followed closely by Mighty Chunk in second place. JCS Man 33 is currently in third position, staying close behind the top two. Todd R. Gardner is climbing fast, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up, now in 21st place after passing 6 cars. T-Bone has gained 2 spots and is now in second place. Oton has moved up 2 spots to take 6th place. Brown has gained 1 position to be in 8th. Donjitson 3 has also moved up 1 spot to be in 16th. Amy is closing in on James Misk, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Neotexum is moving up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Pace CAR is moving up 1 spot to take the 21st place. T-Bone is now in 1st place. Ingle McCringleberry has moved up to 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Mighty Chunk are battling closely for 3rd place. JT Swishman 33 has moved up to 4th place. JC Swishman 33 and Mighty Chunk are battling closely for 3rd. Altoni is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 17th place. Ingle McCringleberry is moving up 2 spots to take 3rd. Otoni is closing the gap on JT Swishman 33, reducing it by 1.2 seconds. Chris Goffer is now in 12th place. Pippi Langstrup is in 16th place. Merchicken Life has moved up to 22nd place. GT Swishman 33 and Mighty Chunk are battling closely for 4th place. Naiba and Flanky Frankie are fighting hard for 9th position. Zepra 3 is making a move and has climbed up 1 spot to 25th. Naiba moves up to 9th place. James Misk advances to 12th place. James Misk and Feskies are battling closely for 11th place. Gina Jones is gaining on T-Bone, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are battling closely for 2nd place. Nyarlathotep 98 is closing in on Orton, reducing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Nyarlathotep 98 and Otton are fighting for 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Naiba is closing in on Brown, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Todd R. Gardner has also moved up 1 spot to 19th place. JT Swishman 33 is advancing to 4th place now. Mighty Chunk and JT Swishman 33 are battling closely for 4th. Brown and Nyalathot Cat 98 are fighting hard for 7th. James Misk is climbing to 10th place. Maya is now in 12th. Scott Dixon has moved up to 21st. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Veskis and Maya are closely battling for 12th place. Neotexum has moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Neotexum is now in 13th place. Hippie Langstrom is in 15th place. Nexaramaval has moved up to 25th place. Congratulations to T-Boam on winning the race. That's an exciting achievement. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to T-Bomb on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for doing the most overtakes. You can claim the 1995 Caterham Super 7. SS, nice work. Sure. A fun fact about the Caldwell Park Woodlands track is that it's often called the Mini Nürburgring because of its challenging layout and twists, which keep even experienced drivers on their toes. It's known for its scenic views through the trees and its exciting technical corners. This is an interesting matchup. The Melkus MT77-2 from 1977 has a classic look and might have some nostalgic appeal, but the Estonia 20 from 1979 could bring a little more modern engineering to the race. I think the Estonia 20 might have a slight edge because of its potentially better handling and speed, especially on a tricky track like Cadwell Park Woodlands. Still, Gina has a strong choice too, so it should be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just started at Cadwell Park Woodlands track. Ingo McCringleberry is starting in pole position, driving a classic 1977 Melkus MT77-2 in the Formula 1300 class. Let's see how he speeds off. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are just around 133,796 in first place, Ingle McCringleberry in second, and Pippi Langstrump in third. Brown is now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Vinha 17 has moved up to 9th place, passing 3 cars. Scott Dixon has climbed to 4th place, gaining 2 positions. Brown is now in 5th place. New for Life has moved up to 6th. Katsishuk is in 8th place now. Okioki 3 just made a big move, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead, just around 133,000. 796 is right behind, and they are battling closely for the top spot. Scott Dixon is closing in on Brown, now just 10 seconds behind, just around 33,000. 796 has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 2 spots to 2nd place. Katsishuk is now in 1st place. Vinha 17 has moved into 2nd. I am in 3rd position after overtaking 6 cars. Yesterun 33,796 is making a strong move, and now leads the race. Pippi Langstrump is right behind in 2nd place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 3. The race is heating up. Katsishuk is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 7.8 seconds. Scott Dixon is catching up to Ingle McCringleberry, reducing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th position. OQK3 is gaining fast on Gina Jones and has cut the gap by 10.2 seconds. Brown has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. New for Life has also moved up 1 spot into 5th place. Katsishuk is gaining on Maya, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Brown has also moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. OQK3 is gaining on Gina Jones rapidly, now just a few seconds behind. Pippi Langstrump is closing the distance on Jester in 133,796, making the race more intense. Maya has moved up 1 spot and is now in 6th place. New for Life is gaining on Brown and is now just a few seconds behind. Maya is closing the distance to Scott Dixon quickly. Ingle McCringleberry is right behind Amy and closing the gap steadily. Gina is currently in 12th, quite a bit behind Scott in 5th. Thought has a comfortable gap, so Gina needs some overtakes to catch up before the race ends. Hingle McCringleberry is now just a few seconds behind Amy Doja. Okio-Kithri is gaining on Gina Jones quickly. Maya is narrowing the gap to Scott Dixon steadily. Brown is gaining on Pippi Langstrom by 2.6 seconds. Maya is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. I am moving up 2 spots to 7th place. Brown is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, now just a few seconds behind. Ingo McCringleberry is closing the gap on me, getting closer by nearly 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is in 5th place driving a 1979 Estonia 20. His fastest lap is 19.345. The race seems steady for him so far. Pippi Langstrom is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard and close to the leader. Gina is currently in 9th place and has some ground to make up. Todd is in 5th, so Gina needs a strong push in the final lap to catch up. Scott Dixon's car is a 1979 Estonia 20. He's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 9.345 seconds. His race seems steady, but he's a bit behind the leaders. Gina is driving a 1977 Melkus MT77 2A. She's currently in 9th place and has a slowest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds. Her race seems challenging with some slower lap times compared to others. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Gesterone 133,706, closing the gap by 1 second. Brown is also closing in on Pippi Langstrom, reducing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 position to take 5th place. Congratulations on winning the race. That's an amazing achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Gesterone 133,796 for winning the race. Well done on a fantastic drive. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for achieving the fastest lap. you can claim the 1975 Metal X MT X13B. A real classic from the Formula 1300 series. Scott Dixon, you also did an amazing job winning the bet race. You're eligible to claim the 1979 Estonia 20. And Brown, you really went all out with the overtakes. You've earned the 1979 Estonia 20 as well. Great effort, everyone! Sure. A fun fact about the Formula 1300 racing car class is that it was actually created to give amateur drivers a more affordable way to get into racing, while still experiencing the excitement of open-wheel racing. The cars are smaller and less powerful than some of the higher classes, which makes them perfect for learning and having fun on a budget. It's a great stepping stone for anyone dreaming of racing professionally someday. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1977 Melkus MT-77-2, driven by Direct Official, has a classic charm, and I bet it might have some great handling on the track. On the other hand, the 1978 Metal X MTX 103C, driven by Aerospecial, could have some advantages with its design and potentially more modern tech for that year. Since car choice definitely influences the outcome and the Melkus is a bit older, I might lean toward Aerospecial's Metal X having a slight edge, especially if it's tuned well. But with these classic cars, it's all about the driver's skill and how they handle the twists and turns. I'd say it could go either way, but I'm feeling confident that Aerospecial might just take the win here. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 2. Deplorable is starting on pole in a classic 1981 Metal X MTX 106 in the Formula 1300 class. Things are about to get exciting. Welcome back, Deplorable. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to enjoy some exciting AI car races today. Deplorably Apple has taken the lead right from the start. OKOK3 is in second place, and Memidar is close behind in third. The race is already heating up. Crystal 33 is really on the move, overtaking a lot of cars to take the lead. Deplorably is right behind, and they are battling closely for the top spot. Pippi Langström's car is a 1977 Melkus MT-77-2. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Crystal 33 is falling back to 23rd place. Deplorably is now in first place. OKOK3 has moved up to second place. The track layout seems to favor consistent handling and stability, as most cars are close together with no major overtakes yet. Life is in the 16th position, driving an Estonia 21. Their race seems steady so far with no overtakes or issues reported. Vinha 17 is in 18th place, driving a 1978 Metalex MTX 103C. Their race seems steady so far with no overtakes or issues reported. Nufa Life is currently in 16th place, driving an Estonia 21. Their race seems steady with no major moves yet. Dirok Official has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Mirmuida and Dirok Official are closely battling for 4th position. Todd Dixon has advanced one spot to take 11th place. Mirmuida is now in 4th place. Zachariah TV is getting closer to Pippi Langstrump, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Brown has moved up to 11th place. Daruk Official is in 5th place and has a faster lap than Ira Special, who is in 7th. Daruk Official has a slight edge for the final lap, but Ting Teng Sek. Architect is in the 14th place, driving a 1981 Estonia 21. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 16.678 seconds. The race seems steady for them with consistent pace. Dirok Official has moved up to 4th place. Athena CNC and Kazashak are battling closely for 19th. Crystal 33 is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Our Special is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C. They are currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1:15.787. Their race looks steady, with consistent lap times. Congratulations to Deplorable People on winning the race. Great job out there. Congratulations to Deplorably Apple for winning the race. Well done. You drove really well out there. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for doing the most overtakes. You can claim the 1977 Melkus MT-77-2 with the Formula 1300 engine Norty. Nice work! Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s, and before, street cars racing in that class were often heavily modified versions of everyday vehicles. People would take their daily drivers and soup them up with powerful engines, lightweight parts, and fancy paint jobs just for the thrill of racing, on the streets or at local tracks. It was a time when car culture really blossomed, and the passion for speed made street racing a popular, albeit unofficial sport. Alright everyone, just a quick reminder that the time left to select your cars is almost up. Make your choices quickly, so you don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before the countdown ends. Hey there, Amin-san. Welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you again. Hope you're ready to enjoy some exciting AI car races today. That's an interesting matchup. Both cars are classics with their own unique charm. The Citroën 2CD is known for its lightweight design and quirky handling, but it's not really built for high speeds or sharp turns. On the other hand, the Austin Mini Cooper is renowned for its agility and sporty performance, especially in tight corners like those at Ennepagusa. Given that, I'd probably bet on the Mini Cooper S to have the edge in this race. Its handling and speed capabilities should give it an advantage over the more laid-back Tuchel. But it's always fun to see how these vintage cars perform in a race like this. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ennepagusa, and on pole, we have Pippi Langstrup in a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. It's a classic street car battle today. Okioki 3 has taken the lead right from the start. Pippi Langstrup is in second place, closely followed by the Betty White Show in third. The race is heating up already. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is gaining ground, now in 11th place after passing 3 cars. The Betty White Show and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Brown is making a strong push and has overtaken 3 cars to reach 7th place. Madisberry has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Ren Kaori and Maya are closely battling for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 4th place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 4th position. I am moving up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Okiokai 3, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ingle Na Kringleberry is catching up to the Betty White Show, reducing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Brown is moving up one spot to take 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on the Betty White Show, reducing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Brown is moving up one spot to take 5th place. I am moving up one spot to 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Brown is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. I am moving up to 6th place. Amy has moved up one spot to 5th place. Gina Jones is gaining on No For Life, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Brown is advancing to 5th place. Gina Jones is climbing to 8th place. No For Life and Gina Jones are battling closely for 8th place. Gina Jones is gaining on Maya, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Medisbury is also catching up to No For Life, getting closer with every lap. Maya is driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 Ore. They are currently in 8th place, trying to catch up with the cars ahead. Brown is moving up to 4th place. Amy is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Ren Cowrie is catching up to Medisbury, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Brown is now in 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry and Brown are battling closely for that position. Amy has moved up to 5th place. Amy is closing in on the pack. Maya and the Betty White Show are still battling hard for 6th place. Brown is now in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump and Brown are battling closely for that position. I am moving up to 4th place. Amy has advanced to 3rd place. Maya has moved into 5th place. Gina Jones is now in 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are battling closely for the 5th place. Amy is holding steady in 5th place. Gina Jones is now in 6th. Maya has moved up to 4th. Brown is in 2nd place with a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Their fastest lap is 2:33.146, showing consistent pace. The race seems competitive with a close gap to the leader. Brown is driving a vintage 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. They are currently in 2nd place and have a fastest lap time of 2 minutes, 33 seconds, and 146 milliseconds. Their race looks steady so far. Amy is holding her position in the top 10. Gina Jones is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Emin-san has moved up to 11th place, gaining ground. Maya is still narrowing the distance to Amy, now just a second behind. Amy is gaining on Brown and is now just a second behind. Amin-san is closing in on Ren Kaori, and the gap is shrinking quickly. Amin-san and Ren Kaori are battling closely for the 10th place. Congratulations to Okioki 3 on winning the race. Well done on your fantastic performance. Congratulations to Okioki 3 for winning the race. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Maya for doing the most overtakes. You really pushed through. Since Okioki 3 had the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Maya, because of your impressive overtaking skills, you also get to claim the same classic car. Excellent racing from both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Forley Ring GP has tight corners and a mix of sharp turns, a car that can navigate twists and maintain stability would perform exceptionally well. Speed is important, but being able to control the car through the curves will make a big difference in achieving a good lap time. Acceleration out of corners would also be key to gaining an edge between turns. This is an interesting matchup. The Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977, is a classic with a lot of racing heritage behind it. Its design is quite efficient for its time, especially on a track like Ring GP. On the other hand, the Lola T280 from 1972 is also a legendary car with a reputation for handling and speed. It's a bit older, but has a strong racing pedigree, especially in endurance races. Considering the car's eras and designs, I think the Renault might have a slight edge on this track due to its more modern aerodynamics and engineering. But the Lola T280's maneuverability could also make for an exciting race. Honestly, it could go either way, but I might lean slightly towards the Renault Alpine for the win. What do you all think? Welcome back to the stream, Ezra6 and WayneTrain94. Glad to see you both back with us. We're just about to watch some AI cars race it out. Hope you're ready for some exciting racing action. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ring GP, and Lithocock is starting on pole driving a 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Let's see how they do. Senor Flip Flipon. He is leading the race, followed by Okiokai 3 in second place and Lithocarp in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Belthante Beast and Gina Jones are battling closely for 9th place. Athena CNC is advancing to 12th place. Athena CNC and Maya are fighting hard for 11th place. Athena CNC is dropping back to 30th place. Hippie Langstrump is climbing to 12th place. Liam is moving up to 13th place. Athena CNC is gaining fast on Themis Gracious, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Hippie Langstrom and Maya are battling closely for the 11th position. Liam is now in 11th place, moving up 1 spot. Liam and Maya are battling closely for 10th place. Hippie Langstrom and Liam are fighting hard for 11th place. Athena CNC is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to 24th. Belthane the Beast and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Liam has gained 1 position, now in 11th. Belthane the Beast advances to 9th place. Captain Trippy moves up to 18th place. Athena CNC climbs to 22nd place. Athena CNC and Aerotic are battling closely for 21st place. Athena CNC is making a strong push, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Aetion 1792 has moved up one spot to 15th. Liam has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Athena CNC has also gained one position, and is now 17th. Athena CNC has moved up one spot to take the 16th position. Athena CNC and Aetion 1792 are closely battling for 15th place. Lithocarp's car is a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be maintaining a strong position. Liam and Belfinity Beast are battling closely for 9th place. Athena CNC is advancing one spot to 15th. It's Saror and Smurf20 are fighting hard for 25th. Congratulations to Senor Flipflopone 100 and 2020 on winning the race. Great job out there. Wow! Congratulations to Senor Flipflopone 2020 on winning the race. That was an exciting race to watch. Great job! And a big shout out to Brown for setting the fastest lap. Game. Brown, you can claim the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, Group 6. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would choose the 1969 Shelby GT 500. It's known for its powerful engine and muscle car performance, which could give it an edge on a varied circuit like Termas de Rio Hondo. Its combination of speed, agility, and brute strength makes it a strong contender for winning a race on such a challenging track. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time left to select your car is almost up. Make sure you choose yours if you haven't already so you don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which car takes the lead. Hey Perpetuum! Welcome back to the stream! It's great to see you here again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now. So I hope you're ready for some fun. Sit back, enjoy, and let's see which car takes the top spot today. Both of these cars have a lot of classic muscle car charm, and I think it's going to be a close race. The Dodge Hemi Superstock is known for its power and straight-line speed, so it might have an edge on the straights. The Pontiac GTO is also a strong contender, with a reputation for agility and handling, which could come in handy around the curves of Termas de Rio Hondo. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry and the Dodge Dart might just edge out the other driver, but it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Termas de Rio Hondo, and starting on pole is Scott Dixon in a classic 1970 Plymouth Superbird. This is going to be exciting to watch. Scott Dixon is leading the race from the start. Gina Jones is in second place, closely behind. Essex is currently in third position, trying to keep up with the leaders. Essex is advancing one position to take second place. Official Classy Live and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for third. Novi Life is climbing up one spot to seventh. Amy is watching. Maya and Patsors stay close in fifth place. Kazishuk has moved up to seventh place. Ingo McCringleberry is now in eighth place and closing in on Kazishuk. The battle for seventh place is heating up. Gina Jones has moved up one spot to take second place. Official Classy Live has also moved up one spot to take third place. Essex and Official Classy Live are battling closely for third place. Okioki 3 is now in 10th place, moving up 2 spots. Nafu Life and Okioki 3 are close together, battling for 10th position. Essex is in 4th place, driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. They started in 3rd, and are currently holding a strong position. The race looks competitive with close gaps among the top drivers. Official Class Alive is now in 2nd place. Gina Jones and Official Class Alive are battling closely for 2nd. Patsorts is moving up to 5th place. Gina Jones is holding a slight lead over Official Class Alive for 2nd place. Ingle Kringleberry and Maya are still neck and neck for 6th position. Hippie Langstrom and Kazishuk are battling closely for 8th place. Gina Jones is advancing to 2nd place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Maya and Essex are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Patsorts has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Official Class Alive and Patsorts are battling closely for 3rd. Maya has also gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Ingolma Kringleberry is advancing to 4th place. Pippi Longstrump is now in 7th. Okioki 3 has moved up to 9th. Maya has just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Official Class Alive and Maya are closely battling for 5th place. Move for Life has moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Official Class Alive is now in 5th place. The battle between Maya and Official Class Alive is heating up as they race closely together for that 5th position. Amy is currently in 8th place. Pippi Langstrump and Official Class Alive are battling closely for 6th place. Katsushuk is moving up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Pippi Langstrump and Maya are battling closely for 5th place. Okioki 3 and Isu 6 are fighting hard for 8th place. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 position to take 5th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are battling closely for 5th. Okioki 3 has moved up 1 spot to take 8th. Okioki 3 and Official Class Alive are fighting hard for 7th. Gina Jones is now in 1st place. Okioki 3 has moved up to 8th place. Okioki 3 and Maya are battling closely for 6th place. Okioki 3 is on a strong move, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Katsushuk is closing in on Official Class Alive, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Mafar Life has gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Pippi Langstrump has moved up to 5th place. Official Class Alive is now in 7th place. Pierre Petom has advanced to 15th place. Congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And Gina Jones also got the fastest lap, so she can claim the vintage 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Ingolma Kringleberry, great job on winning the bet race. You also get to claim the same classic car. Okioki 3, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes, so you can take home the 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z, a $1. Well done to all of you. Alright everyone, only a little bit of time left to choose your cars. Make sure you get your picks in before it's too late. This is going to be exciting. Welcome back, Shiden Tatei. Glad to see you jumping back into the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. This is a fun matchup. The 1963 Brabham BT3 is a classic, and it has that vintage racing charm. On the other hand, the 1964 Ferrari 158 is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Considering the cars and their historical performance, I might lean toward the Ferrari because of its lightweight build and racing experience. But I also think the Brabham has a lot of potential with its unique design. It's really a close call. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. The F1 1960 class car, Scheiden 30, is starting on pole position and is driving a classic 1965 Lotus 33-GT. Let's see how it all unfolds. Scheiden 30 has taken the lead right at the start. Brown is in second place, closely followed by GN Prime in third. The race is heating up already. Brown and Scheiden 30 are battling fiercely for the lead. Amy has gained one position and is now in third place. Gina Jones has also moved up one spot and is now in fifth. Brown is now in first place. Amy has moved up to second place. Scheiden 30 and Amy are battling closely for second place. Scott Dixon is now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Justin Edf has also moved up 3 positions to take 10th place. New for Life is struggling and has dropped back 7 places to 14th. Brown has dropped back to 9th place. Ezeshix is climbing fast, now in 10th. Maya is also moving up, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Ezeshix is gaining fast on Zero Time Alive, cutting the gap by 16.4 seconds. Zero Time Alive is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Maya is advancing 1 spot to 11th place. Amy's Ferrari 158 is currently in 14th place. The race seems competitive with her trying to move up. The F1 1960 cars are close in performance, but the track might favor certain models. The Lotus 33 seems strong early, but overall, the race is tight with no clear dominant car. GM Prime has moved up to take the lead. Scheiden 30 is right behind in second place, and they are battling closely. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Okio K3, cutting the gap by over a second. GN Prime is now in 8th place. Aiden Treti has moved up to first place. Athena CNC has climbed to second place. Zero Timalive is now in 8th place. Ezu6 has moved up to 9th. Maya is in 10th place. Murphy Life is gaining on Brown, now just a few seconds behind. Maya has moved up to 9th place. G-Man Prime is closing in on Ezu6, cutting the gap slightly. Ingle McCringleberry is advancing to 11th place. Amy is climbing to 12th place. Brown is moving up to 13th place. Ingle McCringleberry is advancing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Brown is climbing 2 spots to reach the 11th position. No for Life and Amy are engaged in a close fight for the 14th place. Dot Dixon is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272. He's currently in 7th place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 52 seconds and 499 milliseconds. Shiden 30 has dropped back to 8th place. Athena CNC is now in 1st place. Gina Jones has moved up to 2nd place. Zero Timide is climbing to 5th place. Maya is advancing to 8th place. No for Life is moving up to 14th place. Congratulations to Athena CNC on winning the race. Great job and well-deserved victory. Hey there, Alex Palu. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing. Congratulations to Athena CNC on winning the race. Great job out there, you really drove well. And a big shout out to Hinkle McCringleberry for grabbing the fastest lap. You can claim the 1965 Honda R, a 272 from F1960, goal. And Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 1964 Ferrari 158 from F1960. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Silverstone Historic has some really fast turns and demanding curves, so a car that can navigate those smoothly without losing too much speed would do really well. Acceleration and braking are also important, especially for the short straights and tight corners. Overall, a balanced car that can maintain stability at high speeds. and is agile enough to handle the twists, would be ideal for this historic track. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before the timer runs out so your favorite car can race. Don't miss out. Welcome back, Edelbug. Glad to see you back in the chat. We're just about to watch the AI cars race, so get ready for some exciting competition. Wow, what an exciting matchup we've got here. The Hennessy Venom F5 is a super high-performance hypercar with incredible speed and power. On the other hand, the Honda SXR GT is a classic, lightweight sports car known for its agility and precision on the track. Considering the Venom F5's raw power, it might have an edge in straight-line speed, but the NSXR GT's handling and nimbleness could help it navigate the corners more efficiently, especially around Silverstone Historic's tricky turns. If I had to make a guess, I think the Venom 5 might take a slight lead due to its speed, but the NSXR GT could definitely challenge it, and possibly even push for the win in the more technical sections. It'll be a fun race to watch. Thanks so much to Alex Palou for requesting this race. We're kicking off at the Silverstone Historic track with a combined streetcar class. Amy starting on pole in a 2017 Mercedes AMG 63. Let's see how she does. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Amy in first place, Kazishok in second, and it's Therapo in third. Gina Jones is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 5 cars. Aminson and it's their Apa are nose-to-nose for third place. Nobla Godi and Amundsen are also battling closely for fourth. Nobla Godi is making a strong move and has climbed up to second place. Kingle McCringleberry is also advancing fast, now in third place. Gina Jones is gaining ground and has moved up to 13th place. Brown is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Nobla Godi is moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Amundsen is also moving up 2 spots to third place. Edelbach is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Kazushuk, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya is making a move, advancing 2 positions to 9th place. Brown is making a strong move, and is now in 8th place. Exoases is also climbing fast, and is now in 14th place. Noble Goaty is having a tough time, and has dropped back to 23rd. Karuinen is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Izusix has moved up 1 spot to take 4th. Maya has also gained 1 position, now in 6th place. Alex Palou is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Project Plays 58 is also advancing, now in 13th place. Emu for Life is moving up to 14th place. Maya is gaining on Kazushuk, closing the gap by 3 seconds. New for Life has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Prodigy Plays 58 and No for Life are battling closely for the 13th place. Keruvanen is now just behind its Zaraapa and gaining ground. Gina Jones has moved up to 9th place. Alex Palou and Karavinen are battling closely for 7th place. Edelbach has moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Fortiafro and Edelbach are fighting hard for 10th place. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 1999 Dodge Viper GT SACR. They are currently in 6th place, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace in the modern streetcar category. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Runarum Page. The gap is shrinking by 7.1 seconds. Amundsen has moved up 1 position to take the lead. Alex Palou has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Runarum Page, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Maya is moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Amy and Amundsen are battling closely for 2nd place. Amy and Amundsen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Noble Goaty is gaining ground and has just moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong move, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alex Palou is gaining on Ezesix, closing the gap by over a second. New for Life is also catching up to Exoasis, reducing the distance by a little over a second. Noble Goaty is closing the gap on Runarum Page, by 8.8 seconds. Gina Jones is moving up one position to 7th place. Adelbach is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 8th place. Congratulations, Maya. That's fantastic news. Well done on your victory. Congratulations to Maya on winning the race. You did an amazing job out there. Well done. And a huge shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for securing the fastest lap. You can now claim the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Great effort from both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2012 Nissan GT-R might have the edge on the Huachaloancauto anti-Herreria circuit. Its renowned handling and turbocharged power make it a strong contender for tight, technical tracks like that. Plus, it's known for its all-wheel drive traction, which is really helpful in a race with sharp turns. The combination of speed, agility, and control could give it a good shot at winning. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder. The time to select your car for the race is almost up. Make sure to get your choice in before the countdown ends. Hey Ultra Guinea 3, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to enjoy some epic AI car races with us. That's an interesting matchup. The 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2ZO 6 is a classic muscle car with a lot of nostalgic appeal and strong performance for its time. The 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS is a modern powerhouse with advanced technology and a more refined build. Given the track is Huachalaluncauto anti-Horario, which I believe has some tight corners and fast straights. I think the modern Mustang might have a slight advantage with its handling and tech features. However, the Corvette's raw power and lighter weight could also make it very competitive, especially if it handles the corners well. It's a close call, but I'd lean toward the Mustang for a probable win due to its modern engineering. What do you think? The race is underway at the Waterlalium Corto Anti-Aéreo track. Scott Dixon, starting on pole, is driving a 2008 Ferrari F430 Scuderia in the combined slow cars class. Let's see how he does. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Scott Dixon in first place, Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Pippi Langstrump in third. Amundsen has moved up 1 spot to take the 6th place. Nybe has also gained 1 position, now in 11th. Brown and Nybe are battling closely for the 11th position. Amundsen has just overtaken 1 car to move into 5th place. Maya is also climbing up, now in 7th place. Isa 6 and Maya are battling closely for 7th position. Ezeshix is making a strong move, passing 3 cars to reach 5th place. Amundsen has also gained a position, now in 4th. New for Life and Maya are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Maya is now in 6th place. Amy has moved up to 8th place. Perpetuum has advanced to 9th place. Brown is now in 9th place. New for Life and Brown are battling closely for 8th. Alex Palou has moved up to 13th place. Amy is now in 7th place. Brown has moved up to 9th place. Perpetuum and Brown are battling closely for 9th place. Brown moves up to 8th place. Alex Palou is gaining on Perpetuum, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Palou and Perpetuum are battling closely for 10th place. Perpetuum moves up to 9th place. Nybe advances to 14th place. Nybe and New for Life are battling closely for 13th place. Alex Palou has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th position. Edelbach has also gained 1 spot, and is now in 11th place. Ultra Guinea 3 and Edelbach are battling closely for the 11th position. Amundsen is advancing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump and Amundsen are battling closely for 3rd. Nybe is moving up to 12th place. Pippi Langstrump is advancing to 3rd place. Gina Jones is climbing to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby ESS. He is currently in 2nd place, close behind Scott Dixon. His fastest lap is 0:45.111. The race seems competitive with Hingle, maintaining a strong position. The track seems to favor modern street cars with faster lap times, especially the Ford Mustang Shelby SS drivers. Vintage cars are struggling with slower lap times, likely due to the track's demands. Amy is currently in 8th place driving a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS. She's been consistent but needs to gain some positions to move up. Her fastest lap is 45.175 seconds. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the race win. Well done. Wow, Scott Dixon, congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Great job to everyone out there today. And hey, Alex Palou, you not only got the fastest lap, but also did the most overtakes. Amazing effort. You can claim the 2008 Ferrari F430 Scuderia. Maya, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can claim the 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS. Well done to all the drivers today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Circuit Shield Villeneuve Retro has a mix of sharp turns and long straight sections. Good grip and agility will help cars navigate the tight curves smoothly and stay competitive in the straights. Acceleration and top speed are also important to take advantage of the long straightaways between the corners. Overall, a balanced car that combines quick responsiveness with strong straight line speed would be ideal for this race. Alright everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to choose your cars is almost up. Make sure to lock in your picks so you don't miss out on the fun. We've got some exciting races coming up. Oh, this is an interesting matchup for sure. Jack M. Gurk in the classic TVR Cerbera from 1995 has that raw power and a lot of character. The Cerbera is known for its aggressive handling and speed, but it can be a bit tricky to control sometimes. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrup in the Pernod Restaurant GTR1 from 1997 is a bit more modern, with advanced aerodynamics and a good balance of grip and speed. Considering the circuit is the Gilles Villeneuve Retro, which is known for its long straightaways and tight corners. I think the car choice is crucial. The Panoz probably has an edge with its more modern design and stability in curves. However, the Cerberus power might give it an advantage on the straightaways if Jack can handle it well. Overall, I would lean toward Pippi Langstrumpf with the Panoz Esperant GTR, one slightly ahead because of its balanced design and modern technology. But it's anyone's race, really. Alright everyone, the race has just begun at the circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track. Amundsen is starting in pole position, driving a classic 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. It's going to be exciting to see how it performs out there. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Amundsen in first place, Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Noble Gotti in third. Noble Gotti has just overtaken someone to move into second place. Ezusix and Brown are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Ultragini 3 has gained 1 position, and is now in 6th. Scott Dixon is now in the 10th place. Donna Harmon has moved up to the 12th place. Alex Palou and Donna Harmon are battling closely for the 13th position. Maya moves up 1 spot to 7th place. Hot Sorts and Anaxagorax are battling closely for 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Move for Life are fighting hard for 16th place. Hot Sorts and Anaxagorax are battling closely for 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Move for Life are fighting it out for 16th place. Anaxagorax has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are close together, battling for 15th place. Anaxagorax is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Hot Sorts is moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Scott Dixon and Flinchicott 21 are in a close fight for 10th place. Amy is maintaining a steady pace at the front. Ultragini 3 is trying to hold off Maya as the gap narrows. Alex Palou and Donna Harmon are side by side, fighting hard for 13th place. Amy's car is a 1997 Panoz Esperante GR1. She's currently in 8th place and maintaining a steady pace. The race seems competitive with close gaps among the top drivers. Anaxagorax and Maya are battling closely for 7th place. Scott Dixon has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Edelbach and Flinchicott 21 are fighting hard for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1997 Panoz Esperante GTR. They are currently in the 18th position and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Ezusix is now just a few seconds behind Brown. Scott Dixon is gaining on Padzor's Lordo. Edelbach is closing the distance to Scott Dixon. Ultragini 3's lead is shrinking as Maya gains on them. Edelbrock is closing the gap on Scott Dixon. I just moved up one spot to 13th place. Sorts is driving a Ferrari F50 GT starting from 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.76.06. They seem to be maintaining a solid pace and are currently in 9th place, just ahead of Edelbrock. Anaxagorax is holding on to 7th place, but Maya is right behind, looking for a move. Pippi Langstrom and Donna Harmon are battling closely for 15. Naiba and New Full Life are also fighting for 17th, staying within a few car lengths. Kingle McCringleberry is advancing to 2nd place. Donna Harmon is now in 14th place. New For Life has moved up to 16th place. Emerson is leading and has the fastest lap, showing strong pace and control. New Full Life is now in 14th place. Glenshire Cot 21 is right behind in 15. They are closely contesting that position. Donna Harmon is gaining on Amy now, just a few car lengths behind. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 16th place. Kingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap time of 1:45.333. Their race looks steady with consistent performance. Maya is gaining on Ultragony 3, closing the gap quickly. Patsorts has moved up one spot to 8th place. Patsorts and Maya are battling closely for 7th place. Congratulations to Amundsen on the race win. That's a fantastic achievement. Well done. Congratulations, Amundsen, on winning the race. You did an amazing job out there. And congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning the vet race. That 1997 Penos Esperante GPR1 is a fantastic prize. Also, great job to myself for the most overtakes. I'll be claiming that same car, the 1997 Penos Esperante GR one day. This was such an exciting race. Can't wait to do it all again. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Bathurst has lots of tight corners and elevation changes, so being able to navigate those turns smoothly is crucial. High-speed stability and good traction out of the corners are also really important. because the track demands a lot of precise control. While raw speed is nice, I think having a car that can stick to the road and handle the twists and turns confidently would give the best performance here. Welcome back, Naga77. Glad to see you return to the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. Wow, both of these cars are classics from the same year, but they each have their own unique strengths. The Brabham BT24 was known for its innovation and agility, while the McLaren M5A was more about stability and balance. Given the races at Bathurst, a track that demands a mix of speed and handling, I think it might come down to who manages their car better on the tricky corners. My bet would be on Kadishuk in the Brabham, just because its lighter frame and nimbleness might give it a slight edge around the tight and challenging sections. But it's gonna be a close one. Who do you think has the advantage? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst. Scott Dixon is starting on pole, driving a classic 1967 Matra M S7 ton. It's amazing to see such vintage cars competing today. Let's see how he does. Scott Dixon is leading the race now. Rebel Kitty is in second place. Guy Langstrom is in third position. The race has just begun, so lots of movement expected. Rebel Kitty has taken the lead now in first place. Then Lilac has moved up to fifth. Morning Starsel is climbing to ninth. Morning Starsel and Maya are battling closely for eighth place. Ingle McCringleberry and Lynn Lilac are battling closely for fifth place. Morning Starsel has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Brown has moved up 1 spot into 10th. Aminsan has just moved up 1 spot to take 24th place. Katishuk and Aminsan are closely battling for that same position. Amy is currently in the 13th place driving a Cooper T81B. The race looks competitive for her, but she is slightly behind the leaders. Wangatang 7272 is holding a slight lead over Pippi Langstrom for 3rd place. Ingo McCringleberry and Lynn Lilac are still neck and neck for 5th place. Brown and Maya are battling closely for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Scott Dixon and has reduced the gap by 1.7 seconds. Brown has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Brown and Krishk are battling closely for 8th place. Brown and Krishk are battling closely for 8th place. Knalga 77 has moved up one spot to take the 13th position. Amy and Naga 77 are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrump has moved up one spot to take second place. Pippi Langstrump and Rebel Kitty are battling closely for the lead. Ezra6 and Maya are in a tight fight for the 10th position. Ezra6 has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Maya and Ezra6 are battling closely for 10th. Liam is gaining on Maya, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Liam is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 1 second. They are battling closely for 11th place. Kadzishok has moved up one spot to 24th. Liam is dropping back to 23rd place. Knalga 77 is climbing to 12th place. Amy is advancing to 13th place. Wangatang 7, 272, has moved up to 3rd place. Thought Dixon and Wangatang 7, 272 are battling closely for that position. Knalga 77 is closing the gap on Maya, reducing it by 1 second. Gina Jones is now in 16th place. Mona My Styler 21 and Gina Jones are battling closely for that spot. Liam is gaining on at 40, cutting the gap by over a second. Ezra6 and Brown are battling closely for 9th place. Knalga 77 is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Mona My Styler 21 has moved up one spot to take 16th. Pippi Langstrump and Rebel Kitty are locked in a close fight for 1st place. Lynn Lilac is gaining on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ezra6 has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Wangatang 7272, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Kesh is also gaining on Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bacho Grant has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Kishk is gaining on Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gina Jones is moving up one spot to 16. Jordan F is closing in on Nina My Styler 21, reducing the gap by 1.9 seconds. R40 is driving a Cooper T81B. They are currently in 25th place with the slowest lap time in the race. Their race seems challenging with a significant gap from the leaders. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Rebel Kitty, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wangatang 7, 272 and Scott Dixon are fighting closely for 3rd place. Lynn Lilac and Wangatang 7, 272 are also in a tight duel for 4th position. Congratulations to Rebel Kitty on winning the race. That's an amazing achievement. Well done. congratulations to Rebel Kitty on winning the race. That was an exciting finish. Well done. And a big shout out to Amin-san for winning the bet race. You can now claim the classic 1967 McLaren M5 and the F1 1967 series. Great job, everyone! Hey everyone, make sure to get your favorite cars selected before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Get those choices in now. Welcome back, Elite for 103. Great to see you returning to the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races today. That's an interesting matchup. Michael Schumacher's driving a classic 40 FG01B, which is a pretty solid choice for a vintage race like this. On the other hand, Aerotex and the Minardi M195B, known for its agility but maybe a bit less power. Given this, I think Schumacher's experience combined with the car's design might give him the edge around Surfer's Paradise. But of course, AI racing can be unpredictable, so it'll be exciting to see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Surfer's Paradise. Maya is starting on pole position, driving the classic 1996 Williams FW18. Let's see how she fares in this exciting race. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Maya in first place, Gina Jones in second, and Essex in third. Elite 403 is advancing to 5th place. Bleachmercy is climbing to 10th place. Erotic and Kazishok are battling closely for 11th place. Amy has moved up to 13th place. Michael Schumacher and Amy are battling closely for 13th place. Amin-san has gained one spot to 16th place. Amin-san and Nigel are fighting for 15th place. Scott Dixon has just overtaken Amin-san and moved into the 16th place. They are very close now, racing side by side for that position. Scott Dixon is in the 17th place driving a 1996 Tyrrell 0 2440. His race seems to be challenging as he's several positions behind the leaders. Knaga 77 is currently in 18th place, driving a 1996 McLaren MP411. Their race looks steady, but they are a few positions behind the leaders. Amy has moved up to 12th place. Naiba has moved up to 14th place. Isa6 is currently in 3rd place, driving a Williams FW18. Their race looks steady with no overtakes or issues so far. Amy has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Amy and Bleach Mepte are closely fighting for 9th place. Naiba has advanced one position to take 12th place. Naiba and Kadishak are battling hard for 11th place. Scott Dixon has moved up one spot to take the 15th position. Michael Schumacher and Scott Dixon are battling closely for that same spot. Knaga 77 and Amenson are also engaged in a tight fight for the 17th position. Amy is gaining on Bleachmap, closing the gap to just a second. Michael Schumacher has moved up one place to 16, Naga 77, and Amenson are locked in a close fight for 17. Naiba and Kadishak are battling closely for 12th place. Knaga 77 has advanced one position to move into 17th. Michael Schumacher is currently in 16th place and quite a bit behind Eratig, who is in 14th. Schumacher needs to gain some positions if he wants to challenge Eratek in the final lap. Amsterdam. Amundsen is driving the footwork A17. Their race seems challenging as they are in the 16th place and have a slower fastest lap compared to many others. Congratulations, Maya. That's fantastic news. Well done on your win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And congratulations to both Maya and myself for our achievements. Maya, you earned the fastest lap and can claim the 1996 Williams FW18. I'm proud to have done the most overtakes and can claim the 1996 Jordan 196. This has been such an exciting race. Hey everyone! Time is running out to pick your car. Make your choice quickly so you don't miss out on the race. Wow, both of these cars are pretty interesting choices for Highlands Drift. The Toyota Eagle Mark III is known for its reliability and solid handling, but the Peugeot 905 is a race car built for speed and agility. Considering that the Peugeot 905 was designed for racing and has a sleek aerodynamic shape, I think it might have the edge in terms of raw speed and maneuverability on this track. However, the Toyota's stability could help it hold its own, especially if the track has sharp turns. Based on the car choices, I'd lean slightly toward Isuzu and the Peugeot 905 to win the race, but it's going to be a close and exciting competition. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Highlands Drift. Naibe starting on pole in a classic 1984 Porsche 962 Short Tail .T. Let's see how he handles those corners. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Naibe in first place, Edelbach in second, and Elite 403 in third. Ultra Guinea 3 has moved up one spot to take third place. JD Anburn and Nuff4 Life are battling closely for fifth. Katishuk and Nobugodi are also in a tight fight for 10th. Elite 403 and Ultra Guinea 3 are battling closely for third place. Scott Dixon is moving up one spot to take 11th place. Katishuk and Scott Dixon are also in a tight fight for the 11th position. Elite 403 is now in third place. PP Langstrom and Hingo McCringleberry are battling closely for 8th place. Azer 6 has moved up to 14th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Azer 6 and Merchigan Live are battling closely for 13th. Maya is advancing to 15th. Katishuk is driving a 1990 Mazda 7 87B. They are currently in 11th place, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Naibe is leading the race with the Porsche 962C Short Tail, which is a classic Group C car known for its speed and agility. They seem to be maintaining a strong pace, holding the top position without any visible challenges. The Group C cars are closely matched, but the track's technical layout at Highlands Drift favors the more agile and balanced cars. The leading Porsche and Mazda are holding strong, while the Lancia and Jaguar are battling for position. The Highlands Drift track is likely favoring cars with good handling and agility, which could be helping the Lancia C2s and the Mazda 78787B stay competitive. Maya is driving a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. She is currently in 16th place, just behind the leaders. Her race seems steady, but she needs to gain positions to move up. Noble Agoti is in 10th place, driving a 1988 Toyota 88 CV. Their race looks steady so far with consistent positioning. Katsushok is currently in 11th place, driving a 1990 Mazda 7 87B. Their fastest lap is not listed, but they are maintaining a solid position in the middle of the pack. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1985 Lancia LC 22. They are currently in 9th place, just behind the top Lancia LC2 driver, and close to the middle of the pack. Their lap time is around 1:59.642. Gina Jones is driving a 1985 Lancia LC2 2R. She is currently in the 16th place and has a fastest lap time of 2:2.752. The race seems competitive with her staying close to the middle of the pack. Maya is driving a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III Toyota. She is currently in 16th place, just behind Gina Jones and the Betty White Show. Her fastest lap is 2:635. Hippie Landstrom has moved up to 7th place. Amy is right behind, and they are battling closely for that 7th spot. Amy has advanced to 7th place. Gina Jones is also moving up, now in 15th place. Maya and Gina Jones are closely contesting for 15th place. Katsushok is currently in 11th place, driving a 1990 Mazda 7 87. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 0.106 seconds. The race seems competitive with Katsushok holding steady just behind the top 10. Naibe is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, showing strong pace and control. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Group C cars, especially the Porsche 962 and Mazda 787B. The tight corners might be challenging for some drivers, causing slight position shifts. Amy's car is a 1985 Lancia LC2, currently in 8th place. The race looks competitive with close lap times among the Lancia drivers. Naibe is leading the race with the 1984 Porsche 962C short tail. They are setting the fastest lap so far at 1:55.93 and maintaining a strong pace. Their race looks smooth and under control. That's fantastic news! Congratulations to Naibe on winning the race. Great job! Wow, congratulations to Knight for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And a big cheers to Knight for also setting the fastest lap, so they can claim the amazing 1984 Porsche 962 Short Tail. S6, you did an incredible job winning the bet race, so you get to take home the 1992 Peugeot 905. And Gina Jones, you really went all out with the overtakes, so you can claim the sleek 1985 Lancia LC22. Great racing everyone, this was so much fun to watch. Sure. A fun fact about the Huachilalim Largo Ante Horario track is that it has a really unique layout with a series of sharp turns and long straightaways, which makes it exciting for both drivers and spectators. The name Ante Horario actually means counterclockwise, so the cars are racing in a direction that's opposite to the usual clockwise tracks. It really tests the driver's skill in handling tight corners and maintaining speed through the straight. Hey everyone! The time to choose your cars is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take the win. Welcome back, Rizaldi Adha. Glad to see you return to the stream. We're about to watch some exciting AI car races, so stay tuned and enjoy the thrill. Wow, these are two really interesting cars to be racing. The 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo is known for its agility and sporty handling. It's a solid choice for tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the 2018 Morgan Plus 6 has a beautiful design and a smooth, luxurious feel. But it might not have the same raw power or agility as the Nissan. Considering the track is Huachilalim Largo Ante Horario, which sounds like a challenging circuit, I think the Nissan might have a slight edge because of its sporty nature and ability to handle curves quickly. But the Morgan's smooth ride could surprise us if it's well balanced. Overall, I'd lean towards the Nissan for this race, but it could be close. Alright, everyone, the race is starting at Huachilalim Largo Ante Horario. Nufilife is on pole position, driving a 2017 KA Stinger GT, all set to make a strong start in the streetcar class from 2010 and up. Let's see how it goes. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Nufilife in first place, Kazishok in second, and Pippi Langström in third. Noble Goi has moved up one spot to take third place. I am also moving up one spot to take fifth place. Amin-san and I are in a close fight for fifth place. Katishuk and Nufilife are locked in a close fight for first place. Amin-san has moved up one spot to fifth, Ultra Guinea 3 is also climbing, advancing one position to 7th. Ultra Guinea 3 is climbing to 6th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 10th place. Rizaldi Ada and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 10th place. Elite 403 is driving a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo. They are currently in the 14th position, just behind Edelbach. The race seems competitive with close positions among the middle drivers. Noble Goethe has moved up one spot to take 2nd place. Gina Jones has also moved up one spot to 7th. Rizaldi Ada has gained one position to 10th. Katsushuk is in 3rd place, driving a 2016 BMW i8. Their race looks steady with consistent lap times, and they are close behind the 2nd place driver. The track's sharp turns and tight corners are favoring cars with good handling like the BMW i8 and Porsche 718 Boxster S. The modern street cars class is competitive with a mix of high-performance models. The track's layout favors agility and acceleration, helping the quicker drivers maintain or improve positions. Overall, the class and track combo seems to promote close racing and overtakes. Noble Goethe is now in 1st place. Rizaldi Ada has moved up to 9th place. Ultra Guinea 3 has moved up one spot to take 5th place. Gina Jones has also moved up one spot to 6th place. Amundsen and Gina Jones are now in a close fight for 6th place. KP Langstrom moves up to 3rd place. Amundsen also advances to 6th place. Gina Jones and Amundsen are battling closely for 6th place. KP Langstrom is gaining on Mufurlife, closing the gap by 1 second. Elite 403 has moved up one spot and is now in 12th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Rizaldi Ada are nose to tail for 8th place. Thought Dixon and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 8th place. Rizaldi Ada and Hingle are battling closely for that position. Thought Dixon has moved up to 10th place. KP Langstrom is moving up one spot to take 2nd place. Ultra Guinea 3 is closing in on Han Kazishuk, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ultra Guinea 3 and Kazishuk are in a close fight for 4th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is advancing to 4th place. Elite 403 and Amy are battling closely for 11th place. Pippi Langstrup is leading with the fastest lap. He's in a strong position to win if he maintains his pace. Congratulations to Nobler Goaty on winning the race. Great job and well deserved. Congratulations to Nobler Goaty for winning the race. Great job on the most overtakes too. You really pushed through and earned that victory. And big congratulations to Pippi Langstrup for setting the fastest lap. You can claim the 2012 BMW M5. Well done! Ingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you can also claim the 2018 Morgan +6. Excellent work all around. A fun fact about the 2017 Norma M30 is that it was specifically designed for endurance racing and is powered by a turbocharged V8 engine. It's known for its lightweight build and impressive aerodynamics, making it a real powerhouse on the track. This car is often praised for its superb handling and speed, especially in the context of prototype racing events. Both cars have their strengths, but I think the 2016 ADS-03 Nissan, driven by Tyler Drums 31, might have the edge here. The Nissan is known for its balance and handling, especially on a short track like Grand Valley Speedway. The Norma M30 is a great racing car too, but it tends to be more specialized for endurance and higher speed circuits. So, my bet is on Tyler Drums 31 to take the win, but let's see how it unfolds. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway, short track. Amin-san is starting on pole in the LMP3 class, driving a 2010 Orica FLM09. Let's see how he'll hold the lead. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Squat Bender in first place, Amin-san in second, and Senna Flip Flippone 2020 in third. Ultra Guinea 3 is now in fourth place. Nobler Goaty and Uncle Tobin are battling closely for ninth. Elite 403 has moved up to 11th place. Amy is holding a close fight with Tyler Drums 31 for 5th place. Pippi Langstrup has gained 2 positions and is now in 15th. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrom are battling closely for 15th position. Ultra Guinea 3 and Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 are battling closely for 3rd place. Amy and Tyler Drums 31 are fighting hard for 5th place. Scott Dixon is gaining positions and has moved up to 15. Ultra Guinea 3 has moved up to 3rd place. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 and Ultra Guinea 3 are battling closely for 3rd position. I am climbing up to 5th place now. Tyler Drums 31 has advanced 2 positions to take 4th place. Amy and Senor Flip Flopone 120,20 are closely battling for 5th place. Aaron J. Tigier has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Amy is now in 5th place. Edelbach has moved up to 7th place. Aaron J. Tef and Edelbach are close together, battling for 7th place. Uncle Tobin just overtook 4 cars and is now in 7th place. Edelbach has moved up 1 spot and is now in 6th. Senor Flip Flopone 220 and Uncle Tobin are battling closely for 7th place. Iga Modixil has moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Ingel McCringleberry and Ixnobixil are battling closely for 11th. P. Langstrom has also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Ixnobixil is advancing to 10th place. Nobla Godi and Ixnobixil are battling closely for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 14th place. Aaron.ta is climbing to 8th place. Nova Goti is now in 10th place. Pippi Langstrom is moving up to 13th place. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Jack the Gamalord has also moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Uncle Tobin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Edelbach and Uncle Tobin are close together, fighting for 6th. Scott Dixon and Delightful 103 are also neck and neck for 14. Aaron J. Diev is climbing up to 7th place. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 and Edelbach are battling closely for 8th. Ixnobixil and Noblagowity are fighting it out for 10th. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 has moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Congratulations to Squat Bender on winning the race at Grand Valley Speedway Short. Great job! Wow, congratulations to Squat Bender on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Great job staying ahead out there. Here's a fun fact about the 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG. It's known for having one of the most powerful four-cylinder engines at the time. Despite its small size, it packs a punch with 355 horsepower, making it feel more like a sports car than a compact hatchback. Pretty impressive for a car that's also practical for everyday driving. Hey everyone! The time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in so we can get these races started. This is a fun matchup. The Audi RS3 Sportback from 2011 is a compact, turbocharged hatchback, known for its quick acceleration and agility. The Lotus Evora GX from 2014 is a lightweight, mid-engine sports car that offers excellent handling and balance. Considering the track at Castle Combe, which has a mix of fast sections and tight corners, the Lotus Evora's agility and handling might give it an advantage in the twisty parts of the race. On the other hand, the Audi's raw speed and power could help it in the straights. I think it will be a close race, but I might lean towards the Lotus Evora GX because of its superior cornering ability. However, it can go either way depending on how well each AI handles the course. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Castle Combe, and the slow car class from 2010 and up is starting. Pippi Langstrom is on pole, driving the 2018 Morgan +6. It's going to be interesting to see how she performs. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Pippi Langstrom in first place, Celestia Linari in second, and Amy in third. Amy has moved up to second place. Scott Dixon has also gained one position, now in fourth. Scott Dixon and Celestia Linari are battling closely for third place. Elite 403 is now in 4th place. Matikana Mumblehauser has moved into 5th. Ingo McCringleberry has climbed into 7th. Matikani Mumblehauser is closing in on Elite 403, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is moving up 1 spot to take 6th place. Maya is also climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Nobagodi is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Thotnik NZ and Nobagodi are battling closely for 13th place. Big Boy Bets and Nerfu Life are also in a tight fight for 15th place. Elite 403 is now in 3rd place. Big Boy Bets and Nerfu Life are battling closely for 15th place. Todd Dixon is now in 6th place. Maya has moved into 7th place. Edelbach is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Matikania Mumblehauser and Celestial Inari are battling closely for 4th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is advancing 1 spot to take 9th place. Edelbach and Ultra Guinea 3 are also in a tight fight for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Dirtnik NZ is also up 1 spot, now in 12th. Matikana Mumblehauser has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Scott Dixon and Celestial Inari are battling closely for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Scott Dixon and Celestial Inari are battling closely for 5th place. Maya is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Gina Jones is also catching Ultra Guinea 3, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 6th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is getting closer to Maya and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Big Boy Bets has moved up to 12th place. Singapore is driving a 2018 Lexus LC500 Door. They are currently in 16th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 22 seconds. The race for them looks steady, but they are a bit behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 5th place. Hypergreed is climbing to 13th place. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gina Jones and Ultra Guinea 3 are battling closely for 9th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK55. Anois G. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 19.875 seconds. Their race seems steady, but they are slightly behind the top contenders. Ingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Matikanem Amberhauser by 140 seconds. Big Boy Betts has moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Hypergreed has also moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Congratulations, Pippi Langstrom. That's fantastic news. Well done on winning the race. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning the race. That's an amazing achievement. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for grabbing the fastest lap. Since you earned that, you get to claim the 2014 Lotus Evora GX. Great job to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GTI might have a good shot at winning on the Barcelona Retro Circuit. It has a sporty design and decent power for an all-around good performance. Of course, the handling and driver skill matter a lot too, but based on the list, that one seems like a promising contender. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that there's not much time left to pick your car. Make sure to choose your favorite before the timer runs out so you don't miss out on the fun. Get your picks in now. Both drivers have interesting cars there. Rukimiriki seat, Leon Capra, Rare, from 2003, should have good handling and a solid power output. Scott Dixon's Mitsubishi FTOGP from 1999 is a bit older, but known for its balance and agility. Considering the track is Barcelona Retro and the car's characteristics, I might lean slightly towards Rukimiriki because the Cupra R has a strong reputation for its sporty performance, but the Mitsubishi FTR GP could surprise us with its nimbleness. Who are you betting on? sure thing, everyone. The race just kicked off at the Barcelona Retro track, and no one will be surprised to see Noble Goaty starting on pole with a 2003 Renault Clio V6 doing. Let's see how those slow cars handle this exciting race. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Noble Goaty in first place. I'm in second place, and Maya is in third place. Amy has just overtaken the driver in front, and is now in first place. Noble Goaty is close behind, trying to challenge for the lead. Edelbach and Ultra Guinea 3 are battling hard for fourth place, staying very close. Noble Goaty and Amy are locked in a close fight for first place. Edelbach is climbing up to fourth place. Pippi Langstrup is advancing to 8th place. Maja is gaining on Noble Goaty, closing the gap quickly. The battle for second place is heating up between Maja and Noble Goaty. Pippi Langstrup has moved up to 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Edelbach is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 130 seconds. Merchikenlag is climbing up to 12th place. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to 13th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is driving a 2006 Honda Civic SI. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding a steady position, staying close behind the leaders. Dr. Felix is currently in 11th place. Then Nissan Sylvia's. S15 Spegar is known for its agility and balanced handling, which could help them make moves in the tight sections. The race seems to be quite competitive with close positions. No for Life and Ultra Guinea 3 are battling closely for 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Gina Jones has also moved up 1 spot to 13th. New for Life has moved up to 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry has advanced to 11th place. Isa 6 is closing the gap on Merchiken Live, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrom has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th place. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Rookie Miriki is in 8th place, just behind Scott Dixon, who is in 10th. Rookie Miriki has a slight edge in position, but Scott Dixon is close enough to challenge on the final lap. Ingo McCringleberry is advancing to 10th place. Ezra 6 and Merchiken Live are battling closely for 14th place. Elite 403 is gaining on Ultra Guinea 3 and has closed the gap by 1.9 seconds. They are now battling closely for 7th place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are also fighting hard for 11th place. Maya and Noblegodi are battling closely for second place. Kazushuk has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Gina Jones has moved up 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Amy is holding steady in 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is now just half a second behind Edelbach. Gina Jones has overtaken 2 cars and is now in 8th place. Gina Jones is advancing 1 position to take 8th place. Katsushuk and Gina Jones are closely contesting for 8. Hingle McCringleberry and Elite 403 are battling hard for 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 10th place. Isa6 is now in 13th place. Ultragony 3 is driving a 2006 Honda Civic SI. They're currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 25 seconds and 590 milliseconds. The race looks challenging for them as they are quite a bit behind the leader, and have a slower fastest lap compared to the top racers. Gina Jones has moved up to 7th place. Isa6 is gaining on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Congratulations, Amy. That's fantastic news. Well done on your victory at Barcelona Retro. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Great job out there. And wow, Amy, you also got the fastest lap, so you can claim the 2001 BMW Z3M. That's an awesome car. Scott Dixon, you did an excellent job winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP. Nice work. Pippi Langstrup, your skill in doing the most overtakes really stood out. You can now add the 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BSTI to your collection. Well done, everyone. Hey everyone, we're just doing a quick stream maintenance now. It'll only be a few minutes before we're back to watching these awesome AI cars race again. Thanks for your patience, and I'll see you all very soon.